Okay, howdy, folks. I apologize for running late there. I'm still trying to figure out the streaming setup. So, a little context. Happy No Man's Sky Day. Happy 10th anniversary. Um, Congratulations to Hello Games on 10 years. I'm really excited to be here today. I'm excited to be a part of No Man's Sky 10, where, if you're not aware, we're trying to break the concurrent player record on Steam, but also just for Hello Games in general. As the public, we can only see the numbers associated with the current concurrent players on Steam, but Hello Games obviously has access to the data for all of the consoles, every platform. So even if you're playing on PlayStation or Switch, chances are Hello Games will be able to see an uptick in player count. Whether or not they ever share that data with us, who's to say? But we're hoping to at least break the previous record on Steam. So if you have the game on multiple platforms, including Steam, it might be ideal to play it on Steam. I usually play on PS5, but today I'm going to log in through Steam just to help get that player count up by one. And together, hey, maybe we'll make something really memorable. If not, I think it'll be fun anyways. Hey, Pepita. Yes, hello. I'm on stream, little one. This is Pepita. So I apologize for running a bit late. As you may have noticed, my top 10 video didn't go out this morning as scheduled. I'm actually working on it right now. I'm behind. It's turning out pretty cool. I'm actually pretty excited about it, but I'm not sure what to do about it not being finished yet. It should have gone live at around 10 or 11 this morning, but I'm still editing it because I recorded it late last night. You could say this morning. So yeah, it didn't quite get done yet, but I'm still excited to be here. Looks like holy cow, we have 143 folks watching. Good to see y'all. Oh. I just okay, so this is really odd. This is what happens when I update Streamlabs. So it used to be whenever you would swap compositions, it would just swap to it. But now I'm seeing there's an edit and a live version. So even though on my screen I saw myself that entire time, on your screen you just saw the radio, I suppose. Wait, so question: were y'all able to hear any of that audio? I'm sorry, I haven't messed with this new version of Streamlabs. I don't know if it'll overlap the audio from both streams or what. I assumed it was silent, but it might not have been. Hi, baby. Want to be famous. Little cat. He has beard. Yes. Yeah, and I apologize. Part of the rush today means I don't know if I'm as trim as I'd like to be. So I might be a little rough around the edges. That might also be a lack of sleep. If I look like my logo right now with like bags under my eyes, it's a lack of sleep. But I'm still excited to be here. Excited to be here with y'all. Let me see who's in the chat cuz I see a lot of people in the chat. Um boy, let's see. Thanks, Moro. Uh, Goodness gracious, so many people. I see a few familiar faces. Roland Oberheim, great to see you, Roland. Um, Roland, I still have that great stuff um, from the photo contest. I forget how many years ago. That must have been like 5 or 6 years ago because I was still living at the apartment back then. Yeah, I mean, good to see you, Roland. I'm excited to be here for No Man's Sky 10. Isn't it incredible how far the game's come since then? It's almost unimaginable. Checkitude says Happy No Man's Sky birthday, Mr. DJ Good, 16 16 16. Uh, Jason Morrison, let's go. Bob Stoner's Life, Happy B Day, No Man's Sky. Let's see here. We have DZ Hontoffree, 6048. Yay, it's starting. Azotoza AZ, 07. 07. Let's see. Jackson Graham, of course. Jackson Graham. Sorry, I misread that. Megan 8365. Meowker the 40 cat. Goodness. A lot of new faces too. A lot of new faces. Glad to have y'all. Wow, this is really exciting. So I know some folks were wondering, are we gonna see an update today, right? Are they going to drop a surprise update? I don't think that's the case. Just because it's not that they couldn't or they haven't been baking something, but from a logistical standpoint, y'all have probably noticed that when they drop an update, even when they plan it ahead of time, it doesn't always land on all consoles at the same time. So trying to coordinate a release on PC, PS4, PS5, Xbox consoles, Switch consoles, that would be really difficult. And I think if they did that and it was like, whoa, surprise, and like only like 40% of the player base got it, it would actually be pretty frustrating for a lot of people who might feel like they're missing out. So I imagine they don't want to do that. And also, they tend to run tech support when they release updates. So they typically release them on Wednesdays. And by Friday, we usually see a hot fix. And so I imagine Hello Games doesn't want to keep their team working on Sunday. That's kind of like a day off, I assume, for them. So it would make sense if we didn't get an update today. I don't think that's coming. Now, Sean is acknowledging it's the 10th birthday on Twitter, right? He already shared some cupcakes he got from members of the community. So it's possible maybe they'll tease something today, throw us a bone, maybe give us an emoji or something. You never know. That would be really cool. And I would love that. But I'm not really expecting anything. Today, it's mostly for the community, right? We're celebrating Hello Games. We're celebrating No Man's Sky. Not necessarily expecting anything. Just hanging out together, right? And right now we have 146 people hanging out. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Happy 10th, says Logan Valdez. H1C. Mr. Llama BZ2YH says happy 10 years, No Man's Sky. Happy 10th, Kanaju from Moon Shepherd. Thank you. Toggled Fish says, I think the idea of an anniversary update was overhyped by news channels. Yeah, I mean, I never thought that would be the case, just for all the reasons I just mentioned. But I'm still holding out hope for like a tease, right? It doesn't have to be a trailer, but even an emoji would be pretty cool, I think. And it wouldn't be out of character for them to do that because they usually tease the emojis on a Saturday or Sunday. we usually, not always, but we usually get a big update in August, right? So here we are in August. So the timeline kind of checks out where something like that could happen. And I think that would be a reasonable thing to maybe not expect, but to hope for. Uh so yeah, that's kind of where my hope is. If we get an emoji, I'll be very happy. If we get anything more than that, I'll be over the moon. Um, but man, I can't believe it. We're here 10 years. 10 years. It's surreal, really. Uh, I still remember launch day, and I know I've told this story before, but launch day was hectic. I got out of work that day. I was working an office job back then, so it was around 5 o'clock, and I hadn't pre-ordered the game, so I actually missed out on the Alpha Vector and the pre-order bonuses because I mean that was the year I graduated college, right? I just started my new job in June, and it got away from me that No Man's Sky was releasing in August, right? So the release date comes around. I'm like, oh shoot, like I don't have a pre-order. And so the game was so hyped back then. I went to GameStop to get a copy for me and my girlfriend, and they were out. They were actually sold out. I actually had to go to a second location. I was like, "Can y'all check the inventory and tell me which store still has them?" They're like, "Oh yeah, this other one does." So I had to go to a second location to get a copy of No Man's Sky. That's how hyped it was that day. And so um I had taken my PS4 to my girlfriend's house, so we had one TV upstairs, one TV downstairs, and so we both had PS4s, and we both installed No Man's Sky simultaneously. And nowadays, we've grown so used to No Man's Sky as a concept. We've grown used to procedural generation and things like that. But back then, like, it felt revolutionary that we both booted up the same game on the same day, and I started on a desert planet covered in gold, and she started on this like rainbow lush planet. And it was like I couldn't believe it. You know what I mean? I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I spent a few hours on that desert planet because I was afraid to leave it. I didn't know back then, right? When you start the game, you don't know what's common, what's uncommon, what's unusual. So I thought gold was going to be like the best thing in the game. So I gathered up a bunch of gold so I'd have money. Um, Turns out gold's not that rare, right? Especially nowadays. But still, it was a good start to the game, and I just fell in love with it. Um, Funny enough, I had missed a lot of the crazy hype. Maybe it's because it was my senior year, and then I got my job, so I was so busy I wasn't as hype. I didn't have time to be as hyped as everyone else. But at the same time, like I had seen all the trailers, I had watched a bunch of interviews, behind the scenes footage, and for me at the time, I know this isn't everyone's experience, but for me at the time, I was like, "Oh wow, they pulled it off." Because for me, I was thinking, no chance they like have a completely seamless uh, planet to space transition. All these different planets are different. Everyone starts on different planets. I'm like, no way, it actually works that well, and it did. Right? It was buggy. It crashed a lot. There were a lot of issues with some of the procedural generation. Like you had a lot of buried buildings back then, but it worked. It worked. So I wasn't hit by that wave of disappointment that some folks were, but admittedly, I did go back after seeing all that kerfuffle, and watched some of the trailers. I was like, huh, it would be pretty cool to see that. I would love to have a crashed freighter. Ooh, like those giant ring structures are pretty cool. Luckily, they added a lot of that stuff in Atlas Rises less than a year later. And honestly, like I got way back into the game after Pathfinder, right? Foundations was cool. I couldn't believe the freighters. But then Pathfinder was what really got me exploring again. And then Atlas Rises when I was like, okay, this is my game. Like it's not just like a check on it every few months type thing. After Atlas Rises, I was kind of obsessed. That's where I started taking screenshots a lot. That's where I started taking video. So I have a lot of footage from 2017, 2018 because I just realized that the PS4 has a share button and you can take video and stuff. And I guess the rest is kind of history. Uh, but yeah, I mean, to keep rambling, I'm sorry if I keep rambling. To keep rambling, when Atlas Rises released, and I apologize, my other cat is making scratchy sounds. When Atlas Rises, Sorry, those are very loud, scratchy sounds on my end. I don't know if they're particularly loud on your end, but it's kind of like claws on a chalkboard over here for me. Kitten, sea salt. Okay, she stopped. Uh, before I go get onto the Atlas Rises story, let me see. Let me see what y'all are up to. Because honestly, I used to be almost more obsessed than I am now, to a point where No Man's Sky really influenced a lot of my life and my schedule back then. Not that it doesn't now. I mean, obviously here I am, right, for the 10th anniversary. But let me see what chat's up to. Sam Ghost says, "Hello, hello. Big fan of HG and No Man's Sky here. Greets from Switzerland. Hey, glad to have you. Thanks for being here." Rabo Official says, "Hi, Kanaju. Hi, chat. Great to see you, Rabo. Always good to see you. Thanks for your support over the years." The announcer live could hear ya. Use normal OBS, not Streamlabs. Oh, okay. Well, that's probably a good idea. See, the problem is I don't stream enough to like optimize this. Like all summer, I don't think I've done a live stream since May. So it is something I need to improve, but it's one of those things where every time I'm working on stuff, I'm working on a video or I have a full-time job that takes up a lot of my time too. So I just tend to use what I have, but I'll look into OBS. That might be good. Santos718 says 10 years. Hard to believe I was at this game this long. I know, right? The number to beat on Steam is 212K, says Jason Morrison HD. Yeah, so hopefully today, I mean, I feel like it's possible. The weird thing is I don't have a great idea of how big the Steam player base is for No Man's Sky. Maybe there's a way for me to look it up. But I believe they've sold, it's estimated, across all platforms, over 10 million copies. And some more recent estimates are above 14 million. I don't know how accurate that is, but it seems pretty consistent with them being able to fund development for 10 years without any microtransactions or DLC. So 212,000, that's a lot of people. If we're beating that, we're hitting about 250,000. But, anything's possible. And if it's going to happen, it'll either happen today or if they release a crazy anniversary update this month. But I'm hoping it's today because that would be a really nice way to show how far the game's come in 10 years. The Steam launch date is the 12th. IIRC, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I believe it launched on a Tuesday on PS4 and then a Friday on PC. So that would line up. That would make sense if it was on the 12th. But yeah, we the PS4 launch is what we usually consider the actual release date. God of Cheese Farts says, Kanaju, the stream had exactly 16 likes while it was upcoming for at least a few hours. Kind of a creepy coincidence. That's actually pretty impressive. I imagine a lot of folks saw it at 16 and they're like, nah, I'm not going to like it. Just going to leave it at 16. I appreciate that. That's dedication. Obi Ken Kenobi 30 says, to be honest, I can imagine the dev team is probably sick of No Man's Sky by now. I love it, but I can log off. This game is literally their life. You see, but I don't know if it is literally their life because, I mean, of course they had a couple of side projects, but they're also working on Light No Fire. And a lot of what they bring into No Man's Sky is coming from Light No Fire. A lot of the features we're getting, the fishing, the water, the skiff, that sort of boat physics, even what we're doing with Corvettes, I believe a lot of that comes from what they're doing in Light No Fire. And so I imagine that kind of helps keep it fresh for them, right? In the past, the way it worked, I don't know the structure of Hello Games. I won't pretend to know. But in the past, when they did talk about it, they would have folks working on small individual projects, little things And they had some freedom to sort of come up with stuff, right? Because they had their big things that they needed to hit, right? They add VR support, they added multiplayer, they added these things that people really wanted. But at the same time, the devs were kind of free to come up with their own ideas. Like Bytebeat, that was either one person or a very small team's like passion project. It was just something they were excited about. They put it in the game. And that sort of thing happens, I would assume, pretty frequently. Um, like Xeno Arena. That doesn't strike me as something that, a marketing team came up with and said, I know what would the players want in No Man's Sky. They want Pokemon. I don't think I don't think that came that was an order that came from the top. I imagine that was someone who really likes Pokemon, really loves uh, that type of turn-based combat, and realized like, hey, like we could put that in No Man's Sky and it could be really engaging. But again, that's speculation on my part. But I hope they're not getting sick of it. It's one of those things where I do see where someone could, right? Like I don't play No Man's Sky every day. I used to. But nowadays, I mean, during the semester, I'll go sometimes months without playing No Man's Sky, at least in any real capacity. Um, so it makes sense that I'm not sick of it. Um, I guess if you saw it every day, maybe you would be. But the other thing I think is really good for them as a dev team is that with a lot of like live service games, you are grinding content, right? You're like creating content. You're creating very similar content. Okay, we need a new combat encounter. Okay, now what's the next combat encounter? Now what's the next combat encounter? What's the next cutscene? What's the next cutscene? What's the next cutscene? Right? You're working in your discipline. With Hello Games, I hear they wear a lot of different hats over there, and because every update is so different, like you're not going to spend 10 years just working on the combat in No Man's Sky and building enemies, or 10 years just making trees, or 10 years just making starships, right? I imagine they've been working on a lot of different things because every update is so completely different. And then when you layer on top of that Light No Fire being developed simultaneously, and I imagine there's a lot of crossover. Um, I don't know. I'm hoping that's what's been keeping them going because their updates, honestly, I think they're getting better. From a game design perspective, they're able to tie a lot of gameplay loops together. They feel more purposeful, even if they're not for everyone. Like even like Remnant, right? Remnant not for everyone, but mechanically very well built. It has a lot of rewards to sort of feed that gameplay loop. It ties into other systems pretty well. So it's one of those things where I when I look at the work they've been producing, they looked burned out in like 2021, 2022. I'm not gonna lie. Those were some kind of weak years. Uh, Other YouTubers used to kind of prey on it, and like every month they'd make a "Is No Man's Sky dead?" video, uh, which it wasn't. It wasn't. But I mean, when you look at updates like Fractal and Waypoint, they were good. They were good. They moved the needle up, but they weren't terribly exciting. And nowadays, I look at the updates they're releasing, and they all feel like someone's passion project, um, to an extent, which I think just makes it more interesting for everyone involved. So I hope they're not. I hope they're not sick of it. Um, Hopefully not. That'd be kind of sad, but I couldn't blame them. I couldn't blame them. We got 3 heart emojis with the cupcake tweet. Yeah, I suppose that's true. For those who are unaware, actually, I could pull up the tweet right here. I can put it on screen. I have the power. Let me just see. Lots of people posting happy birthday, No Man's Sky. Where's Sean? Sean. At No Man's Sky. Yeah, so far, let's see here. All right, so far, oh yeah, I gotta hit the transition button. It's like an extra step. So far, Sean's tweeted this 3 hearts. I don't think this is 3 hearts like a teasing emoji. He often uses hearts just to indicate he loves something, right? So we've got the 10 years cupcakes. We can see the card that came with it. Happy 10th anniversary. Thank you for all the hard work over the past 10 years with this amazing space adventure. No Man's Sky is so much more than a game. You've built a community that has formed friendships all over the world, and we're all very grateful. Congratulations and thank you for an amazing 10 years. At Stripes by NW, the Canadalorian, Nat No Man's Sky, Jason Minimus. Haven't heard of that guy. Marvel DC Fan 15 and Kyle Culver. Oh, Kyle Culver's great. And that's great too. Um, yeah, so that's lovely. They sent them some custom cupcakes. And Sean replied with 3 hearts. Again, I don't think that means we're getting the heart update or anything like that. I think he's just expressing his gratitude, if you ask me. Yeah, the other thing he shared today so far is this crying emoji. So he's got here literally George Orwell. So this is if I don't know which one this is from, but literally George Orwell, he's in the No Man's Sky Discord, and I've seen him on the Project Skyscraper channel. I don't know where he posted this, but it says, we've opened No Man's Sky, thanks HG, ahead of the 10th anniversary to give the community a dedicated space to share their appreciation, favorite memories, and anniversary thoughts about No Man's Sky. Just wanted to share in case anyone on the team would like to take a look. We're all very excited to celebrate this milestone with you. And so then the second screenshot is just a bunch of threads. Thank you, Hello Games. Thank you, HG. Happy 10th anniversary. Thank you for this amazing game. And I think that's the sentiment really across a lot of the community, right? We're gathering because not only do we love this game, right? It's a fun game. But I think we love the community that's grown around it. I mean, I know one of my best friends, Walker, y'all have seen him on stream before. Um, I got to know him through No Man's Sky. He was a guy who was on my friends list on PlayStation. I knew him through another friend. But when No Man's Sky released, that first release week, he sent me a message. He's like, "Hey, what do you think about No Man's Sky?" Because he saw, I was playing it too. And we started, connecting. And it wasn't until No Man's Sky Next where they added multiplayer and we finally played together that we like became really good friends. I mean, we through the team, like we played like COD and stuff like that together, but it was No Man's Sky that we really connected over. And yeah, I mean, like that's an incredible friendship that I've gotten through No Man's Sky. Folks like Nolo Pata, he's really cool. Some of y'all might know Nolo Pata here on YouTube. Shout out Nolo Pata. He's great. There are people, here on YouTube who I really appreciate, who constantly support my videos, comment on my videos. They're here in chat, you know what I mean? Um, and so I think a lot of us we've made a lot of connections through No Man's Sky. And even if you haven't, I think a lot of folks see No Man's Sky as a very wholesome game. And I think it is, even though it has some like darker aspects to it. It just captures that childhood sense of like wonder and adventure for a lot of folks. It has a sense of nostalgia to it. It's the game that keeps on giving, right? And so it makes sense that folks are so appreciative of Hello Games. And I have to say, it's really nice to live in this era of folks appreciating Hello Games. They've won Best Ongoing Game a couple times at the Game Awards now. They won a BAFTA. I remember being a fan of No Man's Sky in 2017, and it was rough. It was like everywhere you went online, people were mocking the game. And people would mock you for trying to enjoy the game, not even like proselytizing, just saying like, "Oh yeah, it's not as bad as people say." People would come after you. So it's great that the tables have kind of turned. Uh, yeah, it's just it's great to see so much positivity. You know. Whoops. Whoop. There we go. Sorry. Let me get back to reading chat. I get sidetracked way too easily, y'all. I apologize. Um, Cheese Mellow 5089 says, I figured an emoji would have been likely. I didn't believe the hype of a surprise update outside of Wednesday. I agree. They have a schedule and it's a logistic thing. 2016, what a crazy year, says Thudo Molefi. Name so many Fauna Harambe. Oh my gosh. Did someone call out Sea Salt in the chat? My little cat. Sea Salt, I need you, Sea Salt. Yeah, I love Sea Salt. She's so cute. But if you're in a room with the door closed, she will scratch until you open it. More Corvette parts, please, says Logan Valdez. Yeah. I was late to the game to play it. Love it. Honestly, for the folks who got here, like, who weren't playing in 2016, who started playing in 2020, 2023, 2025, 2026, I kind of envy y'all, or I can't even imagine what it's like to come to this game with 10 years of substantial updates. It's not 10 years of, oh, like we added a new mission. Oh, we added like a new ship. No, it's 10 years of, we added like a few thousand new ships. We added like a whole new race. We added 50 hours of story content. We added a completely new gameplay loops. You can fish now. You can build your own ship or your own Corvette and your own base. Like it's the amount of things they have nowadays is crazy. And I wonder if if it would be overwhelming for new players, cuz admittedly when the game launched it was very straightforward, right? You would land on a planet, you would get some resources, look around, maybe take a screenshot and fly to the next planet. You couldn't establish a base. There were no land vehicles. You could only own one ship, so you weren't just like ship hunting. You can only own one multi-tool. I mean, the bones were there, right? The world was beautiful. There was a lot of jank, but that jank actually it made the game really interesting, right? Because you never knew what kind of hijinks you'd get in, right? You might fall down a pit or get attacked by a creature or be stranded on an island or something. The game was a lot less forgiving back then. But it was also very straightforward. And nowadays, it's like you start the game and you're just bombarded with all these notifications. And I know this because whenever I start like an expedition save, or I'll start a new save just for a video or what have you, like I go through the tutorial and it's like every time you warp, it's like, oh, here's the Song of the Sea quest, here's the living ship quest, here's the a taste of is it a taste of metal? Is that what the name of it is? Here's the settlement quest. Here's the, and it's just like it's throwing all these things at you constantly. Here's the Song of Freedom quest. Is that the one where you get the helmet, the Shroud of Freedom? It's cool. It's cool. I feel like if you started the game today or even this year, like you're not gonna run out of things to do. Those of us who've been playing for 10 years, we might be able to keep up with content one update at a time. Oh, Manuel Ruiz has subscribed. Thanks, Manuel. Yeah, it's insane. Insane. And I'm not the hype man. I don't usually like to hype things up, but I wonder what we're going to get next, right? I know we're not entitled to anything, but at the same time it's like it is the 10-year anniversary. I mean, hopefully we get something. Not today, but like this month or something, or September, right? This season, this year, really. But I haven't even like I'm reluctant to even speculate because I know I could go wild. Like there are things on my wish list and they've been on such a generational run since like 2022, refreshing all of the game's core systems, right? Freighters, base building, space stations, combat, um, expeditions. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Shipbuilding, I guess. Exploration too. That's a big one. They've done so many. Like, we used to pray for variety updates, and now we've gotten like 3 in the last 6 years, if not more. We had Worlds Part 1 and 2. We had Origins. Interceptor added variety in its own way, but it used to be. I used to say it's unreasonable to expect this or that. There's no way they add this or that. They've never done anything like that. How could they add it to the game? But after 10 years of them just pulling out the most ridiculous stuff out of a hat, honestly, like, they could add anything to the game at this point. I don't actually have any limitations on my imagination anymore, which is why I hesitate to speculate, because it could get a little wild, you know. All right, we're 15 minutes away from the big everyone logging into Steam moment. So perhaps I should start booting up the game. SteamDB says No Man's Sky is at 11,854 active players right now. Let me pull up SteamDB. Alrighty. Actually, I should pull up Steam itself. Come on. All right, there we go. I guess I'm on the experimental build. Now, the only issue with this is I'm going to need to close Photoshop and all these Adobe programs I have open, because I was in the middle of editing a video. Let me close this stuff before it crashes. Because having Streamlabs, Steam, After Effects, like literally like 53 Chrome tabs, my computer's not gonna go for it. Howdy to everyone who's here. Let's see. I see Roland in the chat again. What'd you say there, Roland? I might be a bit delayed. Goodness, it's moving fast. Hoping for a Worlds Part 3 update. Well, I mean, that would be insane. But honestly, yeah, Worlds Part 3 would be incredible. Honestly, for me, like the biggest things I think I would want from like a big, like if this was like the final update and they're like, this is the last big thing we do for No Man's Sky, I think for me, the thing I would want most would be like an update to planetary points of interest or caves. I feel like those are like the last 2 big parts of No Man's Sky they haven't really touched. Like, they've been giving us new points of interest and they're really good. But I think Settlements showed us, and Desolation, Derelict Freighters showed us that they're capable of procedural architecture and procedural points of interest and procedural gameplay. Obviously, procedural gameplay, but the normal points of interest we have, they're usually like one room, and they're not that interesting, honestly. So I would love to see a refresh to those that took into account things like system economy, system race, in more meaningful ways. Even system conflict level would be interesting. But yeah, that would be my number one thing. I mean, what would y'all want in like a big 10-year update? I know a lot of folks are going to say cities. And I used to be the guy who was like, guys, they're never going to add cities to this game. They can't add cities. There's no way they could add cities. I mean, these guys are practically wizards. Maybe they could. I don't think they would. That still seems like a pretty tough technical hurdle, considering it took them a couple years to get settlements running on the Switch. So maybe it would be a next gen feature, since they've already excluded features from the Switch version before. But I don't know. It seems like a tough thing to do unless they put it up in space or something. I don't know if that you could do it on a planetary surface. That'd be a dream come true. Don't get me wrong. I would love that. I don't know if that's what they're gonna do. Um, Fabro says I'd want much better NPC AI and interactions. They're too stiff and lifeless. Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of agree. For me, I just want more like combat, but like on foot combat. Like they already have all the rigs for like player characters to like hold guns and like do combat, and we already have AI that is bipedal, right? We have the Sentinel mechs that are essentially just giant biped walking fighting enemies. So I know they could do it, but I'm assuming it has to do with like ratings. Like it would kind of change the character of the game, I guess, if you were like shooting Gek down. So I could see why they haven't done that, but it would make it interesting if you could like board a pirate freighter and fight your way to the bridge or something like that. That's always been like a dream, right? Increased base building part limit, 3K not enough. I agree. I don't know how difficult that would be for them to do, but yeah, I agree. Honestly, increasing the limits of everything. More multi-tool slots, more companion slots, especially after Xeno Arena, more ship slots. Um, Heck, can y'all imagine if they let us have more than one freighter? That would be pretty cool. That would be really cool. I want living corvettes and freighters. I don't know about living corvettes. That sounds a little what's that guy's name? HP Geiger, HE Geiger. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Uh I don't know. That I don't think I want to walk around a living corvette or a living freighter. I guess to each their own. That's just I don't think that would be my scene. More corvette parts limit, yeah. Overall aesthetic updates, kind of all over the place. It's bothering me. So many things are behind. I kind of know what you mean. Like the new space stations, they look great. The archive buildings obviously match the space station aesthetic. Things like the new points of interest, like the waste processing plants, those are on the same level of fidelity. But I know what you mean. Certain things are kind of like lower fidelity. Like the points of interest, you know what I mean? Those haven't been updated stylistically since maybe Beyond, or was it Next? It's been a while. Like they added detail to them. They have curtains and things that I love, but it's been a while. It's been a long time. I also think caves could do with an improvement, just gameplay wise. There should be like stuff in caves, and maybe some of the caves are dangerous. Maybe they're poisonous caves. Maybe they're caves that have like different kinds of enemies that cling to the ceiling, right? Take advantage of the fact that the ground goes all the way around you. What if there were cave-ins or rare resources or dangerous eggs or lava, pools of lava underground? I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. But I mean, I feel like there's a lot of possibilities with caves. I need dungeons. Yes. Yeah. For me, like when I say updated POIs, that's big. But like number one for me would be planetary dungeons. Like I've wanted that for so long. Okay, I got distracted. Let me close this. All right, video's not getting done on stream. That's okay. I'll get it done tonight, which means I'm technically going to miss my deadline. That video is going to have to go out tomorrow morning. But I think it'll be worth the wait because I'm actually really excited about how it's turning out. My last 10 top 10s in the 10 weeks video. Oh, I wonder if I have to re-record the audio then if it's the day after. I'll just put a thing in the comments. Hear me out, Rogue Planets. Interesting. No, actually, that's a really smart idea because you can take those out of the regular procedural generation, right? So we're not resetting the universe. We're adding new points of interest that you'd have to get coordinates to, right? To warp to these rogue planets. And then you could have, if they're only accessible in the end game, much like purple systems, you could put the craziest creatures the most dangerous combat encounters, the rarest resources. Yeah, Rogue Planets, I like that a lot. That sounds cool. Hell yeah. Every time I boot up this chat, it's there's so many people. And currently we have 213 folks watching. Thank you so much. Um Golly. It's pretty unbelievable. Let me see. Can I put up the I want to put up the current count. Right now, there are 12,483 players on Steam, according to SteamDB. And so we're trying to beat 212K. Are we going to do it? I mean, we're kind of like 5 minutes away. I don't know how many folks are going to boot it up. I mean, I'm going to boot it up in the next 5 minutes. Shoot, actually, I should also do a tweet. Let me do that real fast. Oops. Definitely not as organized as I'd like to be. Oh, wait, y'all. I forgot to hit the button again. Y'all couldn't even see the. My bad, y'all. This Streamlabs update is just. It's throwing me off. I would love if Gas Giants got an overhaul. Yeah, I mean, Gas Giants, they're cool, but I agree. They feel kind of like a skeleton of a new feature. Like, they're all kind of similar, you know? I'm open on PS5 and Steam. You know what? Yeah, I've got my PS5 on right now. Let me log in there, and then I'll just play on Steam as well. Might as well. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to promote this stream too. Bum, 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 bum. Share button. I'll take this. Sorry, that's my cat's auto feeder. It makes a lot of noise. Hit post. Boom. I'll just put a little rockin' emoji after my links. Boom. Hit him with a little bit I don't know if y'all can see any of this stuff I'm doing right now. Kind of hope you can't, but all right, there we go. Put that in there. Add description. Always important to do this for accessibility. No Man's Sky 10th anniversary live. Put little yeehaw. Uh-huh. 10 years at Hello Games. Ooh, hashtag No Man's Sky 10. Yeah, fair enough. That works. Post. All right, what are the numbers up to now? Do I need to refresh this for it to... All right, we're up to 13K. We can see it climbing. And now I'm going to launch it myself. Let's see if the stream suddenly crashes. It's because I launched No Man's Sky. So let's see. I'm going to see if I can launch it in windowed mode. See, I haven't launched No Man's Sky in 2 years, according to this. Last played July 22nd, 2024 for the World's Part 1 update. I remember. I was, I don't know why I couldn't play it on PS5 at the time. Maybe the update wasn't out on it yet. Or maybe I just wanted to see what the water looked like on another system. I don't recall. But it's launching. And I am online on PS5. Playing twice, boosting those player numbers. How many of y'all are online in addition to being on chat here? Let me read the chat while these things are booting up. I'd dig an autophage style freighter space station. Yeah, that would be cool. A space combat with huge fleet battles like in Battlefront 2. That's what I'm saying. That's like the dream right there. Like actual fleet battles. Um yeah, that would be so cool. Online now, me, lots of folks online. Who wants a C-class fish? Okay. Retail sections on space stations give them a little cyberpunk kick. Yes, definitely. They have all those stalls too that they're just waiting to fill with something. Um, we see everything right now, Kanaju. That's fine. Fishmaster, what if you could build the space station yourself? I mean, buildable, ownable space stations is one of those long requested player features. So, I mean, that would be pretty cool. Oh, now the color on my face is changing because of the PS5. Okay. Man, it sure takes a while for No Man's Sky to boot up. I guess it's because I haven't booted it up in a while. I guess it probably has to like compile shaders or something like that. It's still launching, but at least I'm online on PS5. So, whoops. Me having a dance party at the Anomaly right now. Oh, I bet the Anomaly's lit. That's where I should be. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna move my character up to the Anomaly. Yeah, what a time to be alive, though. 10 years of No Man's Sky. And the crazy thing is, I don't think anyone expected them to go 10 years. Like, there aren't a lot of games that do that. And I remember when they first added Quicksilver to the game, I assumed that was going to be their new premium currency. It's like, okay, this is how they keep the game going. 2 years after launch, 3 years after launch, they're going to have Quicksilver. Nope, you just earn it in game. I couldn't believe it, honestly. That seemed like the perfect opportunity. All right, I see someone dancing at the Anomaly. Messenger Cybar 23 Tigar. Guess I'll have my guy dance too. That sounds festive. All right. And it's still launching No Man's Sky on Steam. Taking his time. I feel like we should do more to the interiors of space stations. Yeah, I agree. We have a lot of, like I said, a lot of empty retail space that they have kind of closed off. But they've built the space station with that kind of modularity in mind. Like we saw that when they added the fossil trader to the space station. They just took out one of those walls. Oh, here we go. The game's booting up. They took out one of those walls right on time, and they just added a stall in there. I would love to see more of that. Okay, so give me a sec. I can't see chat. I'm gonna try and put this in windowed mode. The swarm, very cool. Options. General. Display and graphics. Here we go. We're going to take that resolution right down to 1920 by 1080. Okay, that'll help with performance, graphical quality. Dang, I have reflection set to ultra. Okay, I don't know if I want all this set to ultra, but okay. So, okay. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Live scene, screen capture. No Mansky. Yeah, there we go. We're here. Please help me. How do you get to the space anomaly? Well, if you've already finished like enough of the tutorial, you should be able to access the space anomaly from your quick menu. Yeah, if on a controller that would be down on the D-pad. I actually don't know what it is on PC. There we go. If I enable audio, let's see, can y'all hear that? Do I enable desktop audio? Can y'all hear the game at all? Planet Obi Minor. Oh, that's my... We're not going to do that. We're going to do custom. We're going to set it to creative with abundant natural resources, very fast scanner speed, enemy strength, challenging though. Minimal on foot combat, minimal space combat, passive creatures, disabled tutorial, relaxed fishing timer, maximum starting slots. Okay, this is sick. Let's start. All right, let me figure out the audio because y'all should be able to hear it, but I don't think you can. Oh, wait, there we go. I can see it on the little audio thing. The anomaly's so laggy right now. I see folks with their companions and things. Found a terrasphere planet. Yeah, you get invited to the anomaly after discovering Artemis's ship. Yeah. It's X on PC to open the quick menu, if I remember correctly. Okay. Tearing apart swarmers with the gravitino coil is oddly satisfying. I hope it gets even more use. I agree. I think the gravitino coil is like really... It's still a bit underutilized. Like we got it in the Swarmer expedition, and we also got it in the Breach. Well, no, we didn't get it in the Breach expedition. We got Corvette salvage in space, but they took that out after that expedition. New game. Oh, my game's crashing. That's kind of hilarious. Here, I'll close 50 of my tabs in Chrome. That ought to help. It did. Mine just crashed on PS5. Woof. All right. What kind of planet do we have here? Oh, this is laggy. See, this is the fun of PC gaming. We're just going to set these to high. I don't think we need ultra on anything. I guess preset is just high. Apply. Restart required for settings to take effect. Oh. Well, I do need them to take effect. So let me just do that. Your game has never been saved. Are you sure? No, let me save my game. There we go. Okay, now let me restart to apply settings. All right. Thanks for bearing with me, y'all. I'm really not a PC gamer, which you would think I would be. I've got like a gaming PC. Like this thing has like a it's a laptop, but it has like a laptop 3070 Ti. So it's like it's a pretty good laptop, honestly. But obviously, I play on PS5 normally. Have you seen that there's an unused cockpit in the game's files? Go to Nexus Mod's No Man's Sky website. There's a recent mod that shows it and enables it. I haven't actually. I'm kind of curious. Kind of want to see what that's about. You have me curious. Let me see what the latest stream numbers are as well. Let's see here. So this should be 144p. Xbox player here too. New Corvette for No Man's Sky 10. That would be interesting, like new Corvette parts. So let's see. Right now on Steam, we are at 14,000 players. Pretty good. Pretty good. Not 200K, but I imagine a lot of folks are playing on other consoles. Let's see what Sean's up to if he said anything. Not so far. Cool. Then we're good to keep playing. Man, it's so surreal seeing this like new. I remember I started a new game during the next update, and it was so surreal booting it up and starting like this. It was like third person, which was like such a crazy change of pace from the original. Let's see. I should have all blueprints though, so I should be able to install movement tech. But yeah, 10 years of memories. Like when it came to Atlas Rises, I was working at a different office job then. And I remember with Waking Titan and everything, I was so hyped. And I remember they uploaded the page to their WordPress site the night before, right? The patch notes. And even though it was like password protected or it wasn't allowed, like some of the like bots were able to scrub the content and get some of the screenshots. And I remember seeing a screenshot of a crashed freighter and I lost my mind. I couldn't believe it. That was one of my most just something I'd always wanted. You know what I mean? And lo and behold, when when Atlas Rises came out, the actual day of the update, I still remember I couldn't wait to play it, and I was so obsessed. I was so absolutely obsessed. On my lunch break, I drove as fast as I could home, booted up my PS4 to download the update, and then drove back to work. I just wanted to make sure it was downloaded in time for me to for me to play as soon as I got home. Oh my gosh, I could not have been more excited. Um, yeah, that was crazy. And then I remember that day my like now brother-in-law, he wanted to watch Akira. And so we watched that and I was like, and fine enough movie, but I was trying to get to No Man's Sky, so that was kind of like ah, but it's fine. And for next, I was at the same job and my boss had told me, if you ever get your wisdom teeth out, I'll give you the rest of the week off, right? So you can recover. I'm like, really? So, I was in my mid 20s, early to mid 20s, and I, with Waking Titan and things, we figured out when next was going to release or when it would likely release. And so I scheduled wisdom teeth surgery so I would get the second half of that week off. And it just so happened I lined it up perfectly. The morning next came out was the morning of my surgery. So I played for like an hour before surgery, and then I came back like all like, dazed and confused. Like they put me under for it, which is incredible, by the way. Um so I come back all like dazed and confused, missing teeth, only able to eat ice cream. But I had the rest of the week off, so I had like 5 days straight to play No Man's Sky next. It was ridiculous the things I used to do just to play. Um Man, I couldn't wait back then. And I do kind of miss that hype, that feeling of just like having to play it because you don't know what's out there. But at the same time, I like the cadence we're at now. Because back then, like when you look at Atlas Rises, you look at Next, these were like big updates. And we Atlas Rises, we didn't see like another big update for a whole year. So Next was like a year's worth of updates wrapped into one. Instead of getting one update that's like the companions update, and this is the water update, and this is the living ship update. It was like they put all that stuff into one update. And so it's like you're overwhelmed, right? And it's just so exciting. And so I kind of prefer the way they do it now because you can kind of focus on the new feature one at a time. And obviously they throw a bunch of stuff in as well, supplementary stuff, but I just find it's easier to digest these days. Um, why is there a walker in the anomaly? Life is short, play No Man's Sky. Absolutely love the randomness of the updates, garbage collecting, and Pokemon. Amazing. You see, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. That's how I felt too. Especially since like this year, I've been really into Pokemon, like so many other people. And so, like, let's see, what button is it? There we go. And so them adding Pokemon battles to the game was just so cool. And I've always said that I think No Man's Sky needed like an in-game game. You know what I mean? Like whenever I play Assassin's Creed, I'm one of those dorks who like plays like the games at the pub or at the tavern with the NPCs. You know, oh, I can't summon the space anomaly. Can I warp? I can. Okay. What was I saying? So like them adding like the arena league was perfect because I feel like it gives you a chance to compete, to sort of think, strategize. Because the combat in No Man's Sky can get a little I don't want to say bland, but like there are only so many enemies and the skill ceiling isn't that high. Um it's pretty simple to kind of cheese them. And so when I play, I normally like almost handicap myself to make it more interesting. Let me fly to the space station. Oh no, an incoming message. Who could that be? Oh, don't be spinning. Oh no, 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 no. Stabilize. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, there we go. I identify myself. That alongside a ground POI revamp with explorable procedural dungeon would complete the game for me. You're telling me, because that's my thing. Like, I would love if on planets you discovered something amazing, right? Something with procedural loot, maybe a procedural story, procedural puzzles. Procedural puzzles are something I feel like they could really they could really stand to improve on, because like we've got like the number game where it's like pick the next number in this sequence, but that's pretty meh. I might switch to my PS5 stream so that I love that music, since that's where all my stuff is anyways, and I don't want to access the same save file from two platforms. All right, I'll just stand here. Korvac system. Yo. Yo, there it is. Whoops. Oh, it goes mute when I'm not looking at it. Interesting. Okay, I'll put it here so I can see chat. No Man's Sky community is the best at celebrating 10th birthday. Yeah, and honestly, I really wanted to do that 10th anniversary meetup. That would have been yesterday in Houston at Space Center Houston, NASA. I was in talks with them and everything. Like we had picked the date, we had gone over catering and stuff. I was really excited, but it was going to be kind of expensive. I mean, it wasn't that expensive for a venue, but it's expensive for one guy to pay for. It was going to be, it was more than a couple thousand. Plus, you would have to do catering and stuff since they don't let you bring your own food. So it would have been pretty expensive. Plus, every person who goes needs a pass to Space Center Houston, and you have to pay for those ahead of time. So it would have been like $30 a person, $20 a person. You get a group discount, but if you're planning for like 100 people, that's like another couple $1,000, or maybe they gave you a reduced rate. But it was going to be really expensive, and I didn't even manage to get my 10 videos done on time. So planning a whole international event like that would have been kind of crazy. But still, I've loved to see what folks have been doing for No Man's Sky 10. People are always doing stuff to celebrate, the game. People love No Man's Sky. When teeth surgery is tomorrow, give us the ability to search our inventory and storage. Okay, yeah. And honestly, I could use some more storage. Between like all the Corvette parts, all the artifacts, the things I collect from expeditions that I'll never get rid of, all the fossils. Honestly, it's the fossils kind of clogging up my inventory. That and like fish and fossils, and cooking ingredients. Honestly, I could use some more storage. I guess I could store it in some of my starships. Have one be like an extra storage container, but that's kind of inconvenient. This is the 10th video if you think about it. I guess so. My actual 10th video, I'm actually really excited with how it turned out. And I thought it was practical enough that I'd be able to get it done today, but it really hasn't been. Man, check out this guy in the shot. I thought it was a player, and then I remembered, oh yeah, NPCs can walk around now. Remember for the longest time, they would just, none of them could walk around. And I still remember, they didn't announce this, right? But they added the ability for NPCs to walk around in Beyond. And they announced it in the patch notes. But before the patch notes released, they actually let a lot of people play the VR version. And I remember in one video, they actually had footage of the guy just in a space station. And out of the corner of the footage, you could see a Vy'keen like walking by. And it blew my mind. I was like, like, NPCs can walk around now? And now it's like, of course, what kind of a video game doesn't let NPCs walk around? But back then, it was kind of revolutionary, not going to lie. So, yeah, the game's come a long way. I got an entire system set up specifically for that. Still hate how Nada and Pola cannot walk around. I kind of agree. They just kind of like rotate, to talk to you. It's a little robotic, but I guess they're quest givers. Yep. Let me look at the current Steam numbers. We are at 14,000. Looks like we're probably not going to break that unless I got the time wrong. 1800 UTC should be Um, that should be now, if I'm not mistaken. Here, I'm gonna boot up my main game, or I've already got it booted up. I'm gonna connect to it, um, so we can actually do something a little bit more interesting on stream than just look at this beautiful poster. I mean, who designed that? Right, that guy's probably really talented. Whoever designed that pink poster right there. Fun fact, actually, that pink symbol there, and even this, those are from the Traveler's deck. Um, yeah. So, and there's another version of that Monolith Blue, I think, which they didn't use. That caution poster was one of my favorites. I did that one when I was in a hotel room in Vegas. I was getting ready to go back, but I was so excited that I was going to be working with Hello Games. I just like made as much as I could in the hotel room before we flew back home. So yeah, that was a crazy experience. All right, connecting to my PS5. I think this will be more engaging. We can't see the game. Wait, this whole time. You're kidding me. This Streamlabs update's got me messed up. So y'all have just been looking at my face talking this whole time. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. What's this? Fredrus, No Man's Sky donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Says thanks for the 10 best series. Awesome job, sir. You are very talented. Have a great knack for your voiceovers. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'll turn that down a bit. It suddenly got very. Oh, it got loud because now I have both of these open. Just goodness, this stream's been kind of crazy. And then I want to take another look at that comment because that was really nice what you wrote. All right, there's a 50% chance it doesn't pick this up. Oh no, there we go. Cool. Yeah, that's what I've had on PS5 this whole time up on the TV, just dancing with this guy. We still don't hear anything from the game. Sorry. What about now? Honestly, the audio right now is a bit monotonous. So I don't know if you really want to subject your ears to that. Nolo Potter just ended my stream. A shame we didn't reach the record. Oh yeah, you're telling me, dude. I think we're still at 14K right now. Now we're down to 13.9. Dang, so we only peaked at 14K. Shame. Nah. I'm sure Hella Games are still touched. It's the thought that counts. But good to see you, Nolo Pata. I mentioned you earlier. I'm glad that we met through No Man's Sky. And I want to return to the super chat. Can I zoom in on this? I can zoom in on the web version. I can't believe I didn't have the game showing that. That's such a mistake on my end. I really apologize for that. But yeah, Phaedrus No Man's Sky gave a $10 super chat. Super grateful. Says thanks for the 10 best series. Awesome. You're very talented. Have a great great knack for your voiceovers. That's really kind of you to say. And I apologize. The 10th one, I wasn't able to finish it this morning. It'll go out either tonight or tomorrow morning. And honestly, my voiceover is going to be a bit odd. I recorded it at 3 in the morning, so my voice was kind of raspy. But it has character. It's very much a a place and time. It's a, what's it called? It's a remnant of today's celebrations, right? Um, yeah, real player count comes from update hypes. I agree, no Lopata. Yeah, um, like we might not hit a record today, but I think if they release something kind of crazy, I don't know if we'll hit 212K, but we might hit 100K or something like that. Bum, 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 bum. The No Man's Sky 10-year anniversary is at 7 p.m. in the UK. Or is it 7 a.m.? No, they're ahead of us, 7 p.m. Yeah, that's exciting. Oh, wait, I'm on remote play, which means I need to plug this controller into my PC. There we go. People be celebrating. I wonder what the weekend mission is today for the anniversary. Collect 20 storm crystal. I could use the Quicksilver if I'm being honest. I don't even have 10K. Oh, never mind. Collect 5 Hadal core. Yeah, I could use the Quicksilver. Gonna do that while we're chatting. The official time was 6 p.m. UTC, which was 7 p.m. BST. Oz and Cat 7554. Thank you so much for being a channel member. Um, says, yeah, I'm willing to bet a lot of the super casual players didn't get the No Man's Sky 10 memo. Totally fine. When do y'all think we'll get more Light No Fire news? That's a crazy. I guess no one's joining. I'll do this multiplayer mission alone. I don't know. Like, part of me thinks. Wait. Well, how did they get a Corvette here? Wait, what the heck is all this? Oh. All right, let me try and make it to my ship. Reality, the walls are wearing thin. The boundaries. What the heck? This is an impressive ship though. I mean, look at this. Hey, there's my poster. This is honestly kind of inspirational. This is really nice. I just don't get why it's here. What? Now I know I got to get going because like when you start a mission, it'll kick you from the anomaly. But this is just impressive. Man, I love seeing Corvettes when I enter the anomaly. All right, let's get on with the mission. I'll also save that footage because that was a cool Corvette. How about any Light No Fire news? Yeah, I mean, the thing with Light No Fire, I kind of feel like they would announce it at the Game Awards. That's where they announced No Man's Sky. That's where they announced the Last Campfire. That's where they announced Light No Fire. And if you recall, when they did the announcement for Light No Fire, it wasn't just an announcement. They also had a teaser for No Man's Sky. They had a teaser for No Man's Sky. Sean was up on stage, and then they had the announcement for Light No Fire. So I mean, it seems like he and Jeff like have a pretty good relationship. Like nothing personal, but like professionally, they seem to work together. Since he's been able to get his stuff into the showcase multiple years. The hype was there for Light No Fire. I just feel like that would be the stage. If not there, maybe Gamescom. That's this month as well in Germany, I believe. Or maybe they put a teaser into the No Man's Sky update. But I don't know if they really want to tie those two games together or if they want Light No Fire to kind of be its own thing. Man, I love this game. Just gonna park right here. All hail Bob. Okay. All right, so I'm looking for living pearls. You know, that's another thing that needs an overhaul. Oceans look better than they've ever looked. They're deeper than they've ever been, but we don't have any like new ocean points of interest. Like we have literal ocean planets that have the same 4 points of interest as every other ocean in No Man's Sky. That's kind of a missed opportunity. I wonder if that's something they're going to improve. All right. So, by the way, one of those underrated things, the fact that now we can use the scanner in our exocraft, that makes such a huge difference for gameplay. Okay, so there's an armored clam, there's an armored clam. Let's do this. All right, easy peasy. Where was the other one? This one up there. Huh, I thought there was another one right here. There are. They're right there. They just don't show on my personal scanner. Like it's funny that we're doing this mission because I actually think underwater gameplay has a lot of really cool stuff going for it. Environmental, natural things like these living pearls, right? It's like a little gameplay challenge. It's really easy, obviously. But we don't have anything like this on planetary surfaces, you know what I mean? Where you have to engage with a plant or something to get something. I guess we have poisonous plants, but there's not like a unique resource. You just get oxygen. Ow. Like I've always thought these were cool. I like how sometimes when you shoot plants underwater, you get like jellyfish mad at you because you're kind of destroying their habitat. I guess there aren't any jellyfish on this planet. But like stuff like that, like I'd love to see more of that in the game. Just more surprises, like little gameplay surprises. All right, these are going to be the easiest 1800 Quicksilver I ever made. And honestly, I love underwater gameplay, so this mission's ideal for me. No Man's Sky, my favorite game, million miles wide, 2 inches deep. Whoa, 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 whoa. Technically, they can be over a kilometer deep now. No, I know what you mean. Although I will say, I would argue that the game is much deeper these days than it used to be. There are a lot of like overlapping systems that are more intricate than they used to be. None of the systems is in itself all that deep, but layered together, I feel like it creates an experience that's a little bit deeper. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm maybe I'm just too casual of a gamer. I'm a lowercase g gamer. Oh, here's some good stuff. Uh-huh. And these are... Is this one inside the terrain? It is. Oops. Ow. That was pretty well hidden, I have to say. Like, for example, I think the Xeno Arena update is actually more robust than I expected. And what I like about it is not only does it have its own ecosystem, right? You fight system opponents and then you fight the system champion. You have the big boss, the Elite Four, Iteration Oceanus. You have that, which is great. But on top of that, it also makes exploration more interesting in that now when I visit a planet, I'm scanning the creatures not just to like check them off a list, but I'm actually looking for like, oh, can I find an S-class creature? Like I still don't have any fire types in my whole menagerie of creatures. So like when I go to a fire type planet, I'm looking for an S-class creature. And so because of that, like there's that additional layer of, okay, exploration and training your creatures are now tied together. But on top of that, like as you're training them, like you're picking which stats to put your mutation points into, right? You're strategizing, you're sequencing. Like I feel like there is actually a higher skill ceiling, especially since you can play other players. Like I just think there's like a lot of meat there, you know? So I don't know. I think a lot of systems, like I said, there are a lot of simple systems, but you layer enough of them and it gets a little bit deeper. All right, last clam. All righty. All right. The secure depot. Where would that be? Is that next to the Home Depot? It is an hour away. To the spaceship. Also, just being able to land on the water now is so cool. And the water looks so good. Oh my, like I'm not on PC. That's the thing. This isn't like a PS5 Pro, but the water looks so good. It's so reactive. Just love it. Yo, the pros just subscribed. Thank you so much. And also, I think I missed one other notification. Crack has subscribed. I must be mispronouncing that. Uh, Awesome Cat 7554 says, plus the experience for us just waiting for new content every update is compared to a really casual new player going into the game and exploring every mechanic at once is very different. Exactly. That's the thing. Like those of us who have played the game a long time, it's easy to kind of pick apart some of the mechanics and be like, oh, this new thing they added is really simple. That thing they've added is really simple. But like from the perspective of someone new, like, and I'm telling you this as someone who has tried and failed to get certain friends into this game. Um, it's a lot. It actually is. It's just it's really simple to us because we've been playing so long. What the? Okay. Oh, there it is. Alrighty. That's the other thing I like about Xeno Arena, because they put these are hollow arenas on so many like points of interest. Like when you're actually doing your tour of the system where you get one invitation and you go to the next, you're visiting different planets and different points of interest, which I think it's kind of nice to have a purpose. Like you land somewhere and then you walk up to the table and it's like I challenge you, you know what I mean? It's very cool. Wonder what this guy has. Fire, mechanical, fire. I don't have any fire types. I'm not gonna fight this guy. Uh-huh. Take the living pearls. There you go. Yippee! Let's get our 1800 Quicksilver. Yeah, I do not do Quicksilver missions enough. And the thing is, I've actually wanted to do a Quicksilver mission video for a while. I would need to collect so much footage for that. Like I have footage from the last 10 years. Fisker Manon has subscribed. Thank you so much. But let me tell y'all, I don't have any of my footage tagged. So whenever you see me make a video and I'm talking about things and I bring up a clip from 2018 or from 2021 or whatever, that's from memory. Like I've got them in folders by like update roughly. But like finding those clips, it's a lot of that's memory. So yeah, when it comes to certain videos, like I know I have the clips, but it would honestly be easier just to record new footage. So I don't have to spend like, because there's some videos where I will spend 2 hours just looking for clips that I already have. It's an issue, but at this point, like it would take me probably weeks to go through all my footage and properly tag it. And I'm always on such a short timeline. It just never makes sense. But there we go. 11,000 Quicksilver. Let's go spend it. Oh, that's a cool name. Wooba Looba Dub Dub. All right, I'm trying to talk to this guy though. Yeah, I'm not trying to invite this. Why is it stuck on inviting this guy? Oh my gosh, I'm just trying to I'm just trying to get my. Come on. Cannot invite currently, but that's fine. I don't. Okay. Alrighty. Let's take 2. Yes. Let's see what we got in the store. A lot of stuff I don't have, honestly. I love a lot of these new assets, but some of them like this one, they're almost like they remind me of like I don't mean this as an insult, but like games from 20 years ago where you couldn't really tell what the texture was. Like it was kind of vague. It kind of feels like that. I look at this and I'm like, what am I looking at? I guess it's a neutronic boulder. It's a radioactive rock, but it's just when you're looking at it, it's like it's hard to comprehend what it is. Beautiful memories. It's been doing that a lot. I had to find best to focus on the opposite direction until it moves the camera. Interesting. Lantern kelp, succulent algae tower. These mangrove roots are sick though. Actually, yeah, I love these. I need this decal because I love living stones, bones of justice, atomic decal, extinction decal, bone broth decal. Well, I'll think about those. Peeping fauna decal. Goodness. It's kind of wild that it took him this long to add Gek emblem banner. Was that not already available in the customizer? Oh yeah, I've already got these. Let me tell you, it was always my dream to get the Deep Space Travel Network like added to this store. You know, since they had like all these different civs back in the day. And I started my civ back in like 2018. But I don't think it's had the impact that these have. So, and the myth beacon's still there. That's funny. Sick. Ooh, I forgot. I could fight Oceanus, do like the daily battle. That could be interesting. Officially unofficial. Trust me, the update's in 16 minutes. You know what? Spiky Games 5714? Sure. Maybe it is in 16 minutes. Let me check on Sean Murray's Twitter real fast. What's that man up to? Nothing. He's kicking back. He's at home with his family, probably. Good for him. We still have over 13,000 players on Steam, though. So a lot of the people who logged on, I think they're like me. They're just like, well, as long as I'm here, might as well play some No Man's Sky. Which to them I say cheers. To them I say cheers. 6 or 7 minutes, huh? 6, 7 minutes? Okay. Yep. But yeah, those old updates, the hype cycle was crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything as crazy as getting my wisdom teeth out since then to play No Man's Sky. Although nowadays, since most of these updates come out during the semester, I actually take this equipment with me to school. And when you see me record those reaction videos, I'm sometimes like in my office, you know, and then I render it while I'm in class, and then I post it between classes, which is kind of like maybe a bit sketchy, but I mean that's how it is these days. And hopefully this semester, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Hopefully this semester I'm gonna be able to keep producing content, you know, from the months of August to May, because it's really sad going like most of the year with no content. And I don't mean to leave y'all hanging like that. Like I've got all these ideas and things I want to do. I don't have time. So hopefully this semester is different. I have slightly less students than I did before. because I'm only teaching 4 classes this semester instead of 5, which is nice. For me, I'm trying to optimize some of my assignments for various purposes. Need to upgrade this guy. So hopefully I'll be able to produce some content this year. This school year, I mean. All right, I think I'm good to go. Let's do this. So this is a challenging battle. So Iteration Oceanus, he's only going to use level, like max level S-class creatures. So we'll see how this goes. Luckily, I've got good type matchups on this. I say I just go for it. Oh, that didn't even knock him out. No, man, I might be cooked. Especially if he heals. No, I'm good then. I can knock this guy out. You're gone. Some of those animations look pretty brutal, but you know, they said that your creature doesn't actually get hurt. These are just simulations of your creatures, so no fictional creatures were harmed in the making of this fictional battle. It's fictional within a fictional world. It's perfect. Let's see. I've got 1 turn left, I think, before I take a lot of damage. This won't be enough to heal me. But I could reduce the combat effectiveness or deal some damage. I'm going to try and deal some damage. Yeah. Dang it. I want to set myself up for the next guy. Got Horsey Horsey. I didn't name these guys. These are procedural names. It's just Horsey Horsey happens to be perfect for this. Oh my goodness. Chill. I might be in a bad... Oh no, this guy sucks. I forgot. He's only level... Why did I bring a level 6 guy to a level 30 battle? Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, if I use this, my guy's cooked. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, if I can set up my last guy to do some damage. Oh wait, but I forgot. Oh wait, no, this is gross Siva. Oh, he's only level 19. Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. I forgot. And he healed. What's up, kitten? Oh, I'm so underpowered for this. This was... Okay, let's do this. Decreases accuracy by 46%, so maybe he'll miss attacks and give me a chance to, to do some damage. Hey, he missed. My plan is working. Okay. So now I'll start hitting him with Hellfire, which increases every time. So this strat might work. This strat might work if he misses again. First time I live stream Xeno Arena battle. Cool. Yeah, I made a couple strategic errors, I would say. That's okay though. At least this guy is getting a little bit stronger. Let's see. He needs more combat effectiveness. Yeah. Do that. Wait, can I redo the challenging battle? If I lose, I could. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. The 6 P's of life. Thank you, VA in Scotland. You can see my companion butterfly in the background. Oh, that's you, Psychedelic Nightmares? No kidding. That was your butterfly? Yo, I see you, Psychedelic. Get in, what's wrong? You say Shane Papa's playing too much video games? No, don't chew the wire. No, not on the mic. See, I got companions on the game. I got companions in real life. Want to find a juicy grub? Where are they usually found? Okay, if you want to find a juicy grub, you got to find a planet that says vile brood detected. So I gotta have an example here somewhere. I've been to planets before. Okay, let me see here. Ancient bones. Uh, it'll mark it from space though. Like you won't be surprised. Ooh, look, that one has swarm debris. Very cool. Which is kind of crazy that they marked that, but I guess people would miss it otherwise. Ancient bones. Goodness, none of these have vile broods, do they? Oh, there we go. Vile brood detected. You see that little thing right there? Um, that you see on that planet, you'll be able to dig up. What are those called? Juicy grubs. Yeah, I need to dig up some more. I'm down to less than 20. Oh yeah, and I saw they added this to the anomaly too. I don't know if y'all caught that. But they added the trophy for the weavers. Go weavers! I was not a weaver. Boo, boo! I was team green. The sages, obviously. But congrats to the weavers. We stopped the hive of glass. Just getting home. Am I too late? You might be too late to try and break the record, but don't feel bad because we definitely didn't break the record. So we're at about 13,000 players right now, which is still pretty good. If I'm looking at the Steam chart, um, that's the highest we've hit since oh, Sunday, July 5th. I guess folks were playing the expedition and stuff. Holiday weekend. Not bad though, not bad. How big will the update be? That's a good question. How big do you expect the update to be? These are loaded questions. Tropical, mechanical, radioactive. Okay, I'm changing this lineup. Here's the thing. I always tell people not to get hyped, right? They haven't promised us anything. Right. But at the same time, Hello Games haven't sent us anything to say like, guys, we're not going to do anything big. Which you might be saying, well, why would they do that? But obviously, if you're aware of Hello Games history, people tend to let their hype get a little bit out of control. And if Hello Games doesn't do anything to prevent that, they kind of end up the ones on the chopping block when people are disappointed. So I feel like they've seen how much hype is building for the 10th anniversary. They've seen the community get excited. They've seen content creators making stuff. And so with all that, I feel like if they weren't planning to kind of give us something to pay off that hype, I think they would have said something like, hey everyone, we're hard at work on the next No Man's Sky update. It's not going to be bigger than usual, but we do think you'll enjoy what we have to show you. Look forward to it. Like a message like that, you know what I mean? But they haven't said anything. And that kind of makes me nervous because I wonder, like, is it going to live up to the hype? Because, I mean, it's got two things going for it. One, it's the big summer update. Every year we get one update that's just bigger than the rest. And that's usually the August update. And so it's August, right? But on top of that, it's the 10-year anniversary. The biggest update of the year with, like, the biggest date of the last 10 years. I mean, if I had to quantify it, I don't know if it would be as big as Worlds Part 1 or Worlds Part 2. But maybe. Maybe. I don't think that would be unreasonable to sort of hope for, since again, our summer updates tend to be pretty big. And last year we got Voyagers, which was like game changing, completely game changing. The year before we got Worlds Part 1. Worlds Part 2 was in the summer. What did we get before that? 2023 was Echoes. That was a crazy update. Added a whole end game. What else do we have? We have, sorry, 2022. That was Waypoint. That one was kind of, it did a lot of important things, but it wasn't very flashy. 2021, the 5-year anniversary was Frontiers. I mean, that one, I like Settlements, but as far as like a 5-year update, I don't know if it was that significant. Especially since back then Settlements really didn't tie into a lot of other game systems. They were very just like to the side. I don't know. I mean, I would love something on the size of a Worlds Part 1 or Part 2, but I'm hesitant to hope for it. That sounds like I'm gonna set myself up for disappointment. I've already got Seto. What do they have again? They have this guy. Weak against tropical. Strong against toxic. This guy weak against desert. And weak against radioactive. Which is why I have Grosiva, but obviously Grosiva is not strong enough. This guy's level 30. He's good. Scorpidizzo. Oops. Yeah, I'll put Scorpidizzo in there. So I'll put this guy here. I think this guy would be 3rd. I don't think there's any reaction to radio. Okay, this should be fine. This should be... My type matchups aren't as good as before, but the leveling is much better. Community research is, I think, based on the number of expeditions you've done. We sages might not have won, but we still rolled. Just outnumbered. You're telling me Psychedelic Nightmares. That was the thing. I was like, even if we were performing as well as everyone else, we just had the least amount of players on our team. So we're going to lose. How rare do you think a distant honey desert planet with scrap is? That is a lot of overlapping things. I don't know, but it sounds pretty rare. I don't have the numbers for that. But yeah, I mean, if you had that, you would have all kinds of unique gameplay. And then if you were to throw some Vile Brood on top of that, that'd be crazy. I love that we have so many specific combinations of biomes and mechanics now. It's so cool. PSK77 says, Kanaju, thanks for all the great videos and tips. Just started playing 3 months ago. 50-year-old non-traditional gamer dad, love No Man's Sky. Thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. And what an exciting time. What an exciting time to start playing. There's so much. Now, like, look at what I'm doing here. I'm playing Pokemon for some reason. But at the same time, it feels completely natural within the game. Okay, so this, hopefully... Yeah, that's what it did last time. Got him down to about 400 health. But this time I'm going to hit him extra hard. Okay. Friend request. All right, Razor Leaf. Okay, this is already going better than last time. Okay, what's good about this is with an extra turn on this guy, I should be able to do some real damage. Because see, there I had a weak creature last time. This time he's able to take it. So I can decrease his combat effectiveness by a bit. But what I'm really setting up is I'm leaving Seto here so that Oceanus will waste one of his attacks on me. Essentially, I'm trying to put myself one attack ahead. So I could heal myself and force him to use an actual attack. That way he burns through like one of his attacks. And so when I put my next guy with fresh health, I'm ahead, even if we both have full health, you know? So right here, oh, he's using his weak attacks, landslide. But I can use backlash. Because right now I'm about to turn away from losing or from getting this guy out anyways. So I might as well hit him for big damage, knock myself out, and then bring in the next guy. I'll bring in my own desert bug. And mine's in a much better position. Oh, he healed though. But that's okay. Mine actually has this great attack called Mudslide. Kind of underwhelming. And then I messed up because I accidentally changed this when I mutated it, so it's no longer desert type. I don't know if I want to... I guess I could keep chipping. I could use this, knock him out. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. I don't want to give him a chance to heal or buff his team. Because sometimes these creatures have an ability where they knock themselves out, but then like they boost the defense of their teammate by like 100%, and then you like can't damage the next guy. So best to take him out while I can. Curse of Bones, that's fine. Ooh, this is strong against fire. This actually works out. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to take this one. Have people used the PvP Xeno arenas? I've seen people use them. I haven't used it yet. Oh, found a juicy grub. Thanks, Kanaju. Hey, glad I could help, Megan. All right. Let's see. Yeah, this is going pretty well, I think. See, 46% combat effectiveness is pretty great. But I have an ion stream. Yeah, they did such a good job with all these little effects. And I love how it just works. You know what I mean? Like all these creatures are procedural, and yet they just kind of work. And there's some goofy ones, you know. I know I find this feature pretty impressive. All right, let's do it. Cool. I've only beat Oceanus 3 or 4 times, so this should do wonders for my rank. Seto's leveled up. Mui. Okay, I actually don't want to upgrade Mui yet because I feel like I'm gonna want some extra. Some extra gene edits in case I make a mistake. I guess I'll up this guy's agility. Sick. If we look at my standing in the Arena League. Okay, yeah, I've only beat Oceanus 4 times. I need to beat him one more time to level this up. See, I've I've won 93 battles. I've played quite a good amount of this. I've only completely trained one guy though. Yeah, I do appreciate how much work it takes to get this stuff done. And it's honestly really fun. It's almost addicting if I'm being honest. It's a little dangerous. But okay, let's see. To be honest, if you go to one of bases being shown off, I kind of renamed the planets after Star Wars, and my base is kind of on the same planet. It says Tipsy Truck. Nothing set in stone, but it could be possible. I expect it in 3 weeks, September 2nd. Let's see. Has Sean tweeted something? Yo. Oh, I see. Now he's going crazy. Yeah, retweeting the Game Awards. Oh my gosh, he retweeted Steam Locomotive. Yeah, let me just show this to you real fast. Oh, I see. I gotta switch the screen capture. Oh, that didn't. Then what does this one change? Oh, cool. So if I do that, I can just. Cool. Yeah, you see he's retweeting this, which I love this. I love this build so much. I would love if they added some kind of train to No Man's Sky, but in order to have a train, you kind of need tracks. And so I'm not sure how they would manage that. But I would love to just ride a train across a planet's surface. Builds like this are just so cool. So he retweeted that 11 minutes ago. Here we have Jack Brown, 10 years of exploration. John Murray reposted that. So it looks like he's on Twitter. He's just chilling. He's hanging out. Good for him. Let's look at the Steam charts. We're still at about 13K. So let's see. What were the biggest moments? Release, obviously. Next. Yep. There. See that? Oh, wait. That video hasn't come out yet. I'm thinking of the video I just edited. But I talk about where like the narrative kind of changed for No Man's Sky in 2018. And it's right here. You can see Atlas Rises, goated update, but it didn't really move the needle. It wasn't until next. Beyond, pretty big. You can see the spikes on the annual updates here. But then last year, look at that, September 2025, 110,000. I mean, that was the highest we'd seen since. Well, no, that was higher than that. It looks like the highest we'd seen since launch. And kind of deserved. I mean, Corvettes, that's one of those things where I looked at that and I'm like, Hello Games are geniuses. Not just for technically pulling it off, but geniuses because that is a feature that so many people from other space games, namely Elite Dangerous, really wanted. They wanted spaceships you could walk around in. And so No Man's Sky's like, oh yeah, here you go. The people who like the shipbuilding in Starfield, now you can do it in No Man's Sky. And obviously Star Citizen, they have incredible ship interiors, but now No Man's Sky has incredible ship interiors too, right? So it was just one of those things that I feel like put No Man's Sky on like another level. Just like, it's so cool. And honestly, it got me excited about the game again. It was one of those updates where like, again, people talk about the game not being that deep, and it's not. But then like when you have the same exploration, but then you layer having your Corvette on top, it adds something to it, right? You have a base you can fly around and share with friends, and I don't know. It's really cool to me. We got Starfield jump scared. I'm low-key expecting something at least. I'd like to know what's cooking for once. I feel you, Moon Shepherd. Like, I think it would be really cool of them to, like, give us a teaser. Just be like, coming soon, and then give us the title. Remember, they did that with Frontiers and with Beyond. With Frontiers, the 5-year anniversary, they released a little hype reel showing like all the trailers from the last 5 years. Then at the end, it was like dun dun dun, and it was like No Man's Sky Frontiers, just the title, and that was cool. And for Beyond, they showed us like a 5-second clip of the anomaly, and then it's like Beyond, and that was cool, right? I would love something like that today. Just like, here's a screenshot, here's a title. You know what I mean? Coming soon, but not this week. You know what I mean? Like something, just something chill like that. They don't have to like give us everything or make any promises, but just, acknowledge that yeah, we see y'all. We see y'all. Like here's a bone, so to speak. Don't mind if I take a selfie, right, Kanaju? Yeah, I don't mind. I'm surprised y'all were able to get into the same instance, since I feel like it's pretty random on the anomaly. Yeah, that's cool armor. I'll stand right here. I'll look like an NPC. Let's see. Can I do a pose? A looping pose? that isn't dancing. Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, y'all can't see. Oh my gosh. I keep doing that today, don't I? My bad, my bad. Purple systems are endgame content. Blah, 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 blah. Haven't found a water planet or purple star system on my Switch 2 version. Are they not included in that version? I think they're hardly comparable to be. Oh, blah 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 blah. Purple systems need to be unlocked. Yeah, purple systems are pretty much end game content. You have to make it a certain, pretty much through the entire story before you get access to purple systems. Um, but let me see. What's that about Starfield? Bum, 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 bum. Super excited for No Man's Sky 10. Unfortunately, my Wi-Fi cut out like 20 minutes before gathering time and has been out since. Oh, I feel for you, Epionics. Um, Mints LPs says, I think they're hardly comparable, TBH. Starfield actually has surprisingly complex fauna behavior. Kind of makes me jealous for No Man's Sky. Fauna still feels so lackluster in terms of behavior. I kind of agree. I think fauna behaviors could be improved. They're much better than they used to be. Like now, fauna are capable of moving in herds and things like that, but it is still pretty simple. Although I will say, I haven't played that much Starfield, but I did play it when it came out. I had the special like collector's edition, and the fauna, they weren't. Maybe they've improved it over the last couple of years, but back then they really weren't anything special either. So I'll have to take your word for it that they've kind of improved. Because yeah, when I was there, they were like, I still remember there were these flying creatures, and they just like flew into a tree and just like got stuck there. So they're just like floating in midair, and it was like okay, um, but yeah, um, Water Planet's exclusive purple systems. Trying to find our space anomaly server. Oh, I just found a pink ocean. Looks like champagne. I will say they've added a lot more ocean colors that they didn't used to have, and I say that because the other day I was on a planet with honestly piss yellow oceans, and that was something I think they never tried because they didn't want people to make the comparison. But this one it was just that shade of yellow, and uh, yeah, I'm proud of them for taking the the chains off and sort of letting their procedural generation run wild. Will there be a large update coming soon? I don't know. I was hoping we'd get a teaser today. We might still, but I would assume we're getting an update in the next month, maybe the next 6 weeks. I was hoping we'd get one maybe this week, not today, but like Wednesday or something like that. I'm hoping it's not like 3 weeks from now when I'm back at school, because if they release it this week or next week, I'm still off for summer vacation. I can play the game, I can make content, I can enjoy it. If they release it in 3 weeks, I'm gonna be at school, man. I got students and things to deal with. Like I'm not gonna be able to play very much. So I'm hoping they release it before then. But either way, I mean it'll be fun. I always prefer them to take as much time as they need, right? Get it right. Because inevitably the day one version's always a bit buggy. Yeah. How far in the story do you have to get to unlock anomaly? Not very far. Um, Not very far at all. I don't know the exact timing of it, but it's pretty early on in the story that you get to access the anomaly. I don't talk to Cronus too often. Do any of y'all engage with the food market? I don't really, because I never have the things he's looking for. Fish, well, I can make a fish biscuit. Recipe catalog. Let's see, might as well try this. Fish biscuit. There it is. All right. View recipe steps. Okay. make refined flour, processed sugar into sugar dough, and then a Hadel core. Okay. Do I have sugar already? I don't, but I can make it. What are those steps again? Sweet root and wheat. Sweet root into sugar dough. All right, I can do this. Do I not have any sweet root? Cool. Cool. I actually can't make this. Okay, never mind then. See, this is why I never do it. It's a thing I want to engage more with. Like, I bet it'd be an interesting video to talk about like the cooking and stuff, but it's one of those things where I never have what I need really. Purple crunchy burning. Wait, I do have a fish biscuit on my freighter. Or did I eat it? Let me go see. We can't see the. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Okay, no, wait a second. I didn't even change. Wait, I didn't change compositions. It shouldn't. All I did was switch sources within the same composition. It shouldn't have needed me to press a button. I don't like this update. Like, I get where they're coming from, but I feel like when you add features like that, it should really be like, oh, enable this new feature if you like, not like enable it automatically and then it's yeah. Anyways, please show us the game. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. That was honestly my bad. We were looking at the Steam numbers for a bit. Oh man. Well, I appreciate y'all's patience with that. My bad. Okay. Let's see. I think I should have a fish biscuit in here. Fish biscuit. There we go. Perfect. Do I have any of the other things he wanted? Ice creams. Ice cream. Vi ice cream. Herbal crunch. I think he said he wanted herbal crunchy. I'll take it with me. All right, back to the anomaly. Nope. Back to the anomaly the manual way. Cool. Man, it still blows my mind when I think about how this game even functions. All these transitions between like interior spaces, all the lighting, all the detail. Like compared to what used to be possible in this game, because it's the same game, you know what I mean? Like some people are playing this on PS4. It's just kind of crazy. Straight through the rock. All right, Cronus, I got your fish biscuits. Prepare to be delighted. It's funny because this is a feature I haven't even really played with. So I think my standing with Cronus is still 0. So I guess we'll see what happens. It's a shame. I don't know how many of y'all remember Zoo Games. He was one of my favorite No Man's Sky content creators, and when I was first getting started, he was such a huge encouragement to me. He always made me feel welcome. He was just a great guy. But something he was really great at, and part of the reason I loved his content so much was that he played every day and he like did all the things. So he probably would have like more reputation with Cronus, but for those who aren't aware, he passed away some years ago. And so he hasn't gotten to see some of the best updates to No Man's Sky. And he was the guy who he was like me. He'd get excited if he found a planet with white grass or with a small plant he'd never seen before, right? That stuff was exciting to him. So I'm sure he would love this stuff. All right, provide dish. Donate 1, receive 70 nanites. So right now I have 0% esteem in the eye of Cronus. And I still have 0% esteem in the eyes of Cronus. Huh. Okay, so I guess you only impress him by feeding him directly. Present food for critique. It never... Okay. I'm not going to prevent... He's just going to, like, spit that stuff out. Now, it would be cool if we could have these as a base building part, I have to say. That way you could, like, play with your friend on top of a mountain or something. I feel like people could build some really cool tournament spaces. I don't know. Kanaju, should last gen support be dropped eventually? I've thought about that before because, I mean, there's so many things that I think are limited by hardware. I mean, when you look at the Switch version, it took them like 2 years to get settlements online there, and it didn't launch with multiplayer or anything. So it's very clear that what they're doing now, it feels a lot like a next gen game, but it's running on last gen hardware in many cases. And so I'm excited for Light No Fire because that's going to be, I assume, just next gen. I'm assuming they're going to be more ambitious and they're not going to want it like held back by older consoles. But I don't know if No Man's Sky should ever drop support for older consoles. I don't know. I think enough people still play on it that it would bother some folks. Not to mention, well, actually, I don't know. These are cool pieces, honestly. I need more salvage data. But no, I don't think they should drop support for last gen systems. As difficult as it is to maintain it, I almost think it would be more difficult to maintain a split code base. And I say that because they have cross save support. And so if you're switching between versions of the game, this one has these build parts and that one doesn't. This has these planet types and that one doesn't. I think it would get really messy for them to maintain that cross save support. So I don't think so. I think No Man's Sky, the foundations are pretty well set at this point, right? They did a lot of overhauls in the next era and beyond in Waypoint, where they were like reformatting how save files are written and how things are stored and how the game's generated. They built in so many more hooks than they had in the original release, right? So that they're able to change things without resetting the whole universe like they used to have to do, right? They've gotten really smart with how they build the game. So it's very modular. So I don't think it would make too much sense for them to do that. I think in most cases they could keep lower fidelity versions of a lot of features. Perhaps there are more complex interactions with NPCs or fauna that could benefit from better hardware, but I wonder if they're just going to keep some of that for Light No Fire. You know what I mean? Have that be the next gen showcase game where they get to flex all their game dev muscles, and No Man's Sky is just kind of like a testing ground, where they can test things in a live environment, because things like the water, the physics, the multiplayer, Corvettes, all that stuff, they're putting it in No Man's Sky and they're testing it on every console. You know what I mean? The Switch, PC, Mac, PS4, Xbox One. They're testing it on all this hardware. And so they're gathering, I imagine, a lot of data that they can use to inform the decision on Light No Fire. But I would assume Light No Fire won't be last gen supported. But No Man's Sky will maintain its current player base, honestly. Definitely need Xeno Arenas as a base part. Freighter bases too, if not a Corvette module. Yeah. Dude, that'd be crazy to have it on a Corvette. How do you find the gates where you input glyphs? I found two since I started, but I didn't realize how important they are. I don't remember where they were. And gaming with Tessin says, "Hey, Kanaju, hey." Okay, so finding a portal is not terribly difficult. You just you need to find a monolith. Essentially, is the answer. And once you 10th anniversary base. Don't mind if I do. Basically, you find a monolith, you interact with it, and if you succeed at the interaction, you'll be given the option to locate a portal, essentially. And then it'll just mark it for you. Let's see what this 10th anniversary base is, though. Got to anomaly or better the mission board in your Corvette. Take on hostile fauna missions. Each one will give you a glyph at the start. Really? If you take on hostile fauna missions, you get a glyph at the start of a Nexus mission? Or mission board mission? Interesting. I have a question. I have a friend and her overseer and farmer have crossed and become the same person. Know any way she can fix that? I've never heard of that bug. No, I mean, you used to be able to go to a space station and hire a new overseer and a new gardener. So if you didn't like the old one, you could hire a new one. I haven't tried that in quite literally like 7 years. So I don't know about that. If you were to look at my overseer and farmer, they're from the Atlas Rises or Pathfinder era, so they actually have character models that aren't in the game anymore. All right, so this is the 10th anniversary base. But if not, I would send Hello Games a ticket through the Zendesk link. You can find it on the No Man's Sky website. I would send them a ticket and they might be able to help you out. Because that's an odd bug. I hadn't heard of it. What do you mean by them combining, though? What planet is this? There's a lot of... Is this, Oh, this is discovered by Jason Plays. Oh, this must be another community's. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, HG. 10 years. Oh, this is so sick. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. We found someone else's planet. Discovered today. Man, I love No Man's Sky. It's just the scale of things, too. So is that their base then? I think it's that flat. I thought about building a base, but then I was like, I should probably spend that time making a video, which I then didn't finish. So, whoa, chill. Whoa, this guy's like a tiger. A class, not bad. Actually, he's really cool. A class. B class. Okay, well, I mean, this is it's pretty cool that we found like a planet with other people's bases. I guess I could poke around. But if this place was discovered today, I don't imagine they've had time to build much yet. And if it hasn't been uploaded, it might look like this, where it's just kind of a platform. Jason had 32 people showing at the same time. Looked really cool. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen that in game myself was actually during Zoo Games live streams. He used to do Friday community nights, and that was like the only time I'd ever see that. So is there an update? Asks Julian Castillo 8814. No. Not at all. Let me check on Sean's Twitter again. Let's see if what he's up to. Okay, now he's retweeting Oscar One Up. Oh, I saw him in game yesterday during the Project Skyscraper live stream. Today, the boy turns 10 years old. 10 years that teach us that if you believe in a project and have a plan, go for it no matter what happens. Most unexpected journeys give birth to the most incredible things. Congrats, No Man's Sky. And thanks. Oh, I love how wholesome today is. Everyone's just celebrating. And thanks everyone. Speaking of which, thanks everyone who's in the stream right now. There's still 159 of y'all. Thank you so much for being here, for supporting me, for watching my videos. If you haven't watched my videos, just for joining us today. Yeah, I say in I guess my video it didn't go out this morning, but the one that would have gone out this morning, I say there are a lot of great opportunities that have happened for me, and a lot of them were because of y'all's support. Y'all hyping me up, y'all gassing me up. So I really appreciate that. I really appreciate what y'all have done for me, and I hope I can live up to y'all's expectations going forward. This summer was really about trying to get back to it. The last couple of years, I really haven't been as present as I'd like to be. I went from there was a period where I was doing, like 2 to 3 videos a week, right? 3 was kind of rare, but I'd be doing like 2 videos a week. And I got to a point the last couple of years where it was like a video every couple months, which really isn't where I want to be. And so this challenging myself to do 10 videos these last 10 weeks, it was tougher than expected. I'm finally at a place where I think I'm getting more efficient again. I'm sort of remembering all my old tricks and sort of how things work. To the point where in the last week I've produced 2 videos, and I would have had 3, but this last one didn't get done in time for the live stream. But I'm hoping that like sharpening those skills again, optimizing my schedule this semester with my classes is going to enable me to not like disappear, 8 months out of the year. I want to be present 12 months out of the year. So yeah, thanks y'all for the support, for the encouragement. Like I love No Man's Sky. I'd play it anyways, right? But I love making videos about interesting topics and sharing things I find with y'all. It makes it even more fun to play, honestly, when I find something and it's like, oh, I can't wait to show this to people. You know what I mean? Especially when it's something like I didn't even know about. Stuff like that always gets me giddy. Aquatic landing. Alrighty. So cool. Sunken freighters are just like the possibilities, man. All right, so let's see here. We're looking for. Oh, I already have them. I just needed to locate the secure depot. Oh, I didn't realize I already had. Well, you know what? I came here to get a Hadal core. I'm gonna get some Hadal cores. No, don't tag. I'm trying to get out of my ship. Oh, let me untag it. No, untag. No. Okay, whatever. I guess it's just tagged now. All right, let's get these Hadal cores. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Oh. Ah! See, I love these guys. I wish we had more stuff like that. chunky. Okay, well, I had to do at least one of those for this mission, even though I technically already finished the mission. Easiest 400 Quicksilver I ever made. Man, oceans are just pretty now. Wonder how the stream's looking. I guess. Oh wait, I still have No Man's Sky running on Steam in the background. Let me close that. Ugh. Guys, I promise I'm a professional. Quit desktop. Yes, sir. Sorry, y'all. It's actually taking a very long time to close. I may have made a grave mistake. Okay, there we go. That should free up some of the memory. Okay, found your channel after starting playing No Man's Sky. Great video, says Joe Carpenter 2447. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Found Brachio, Jason had 32 people. Oh wait, gotta give the chat a second to catch up here. I had several playthroughs on the last expedition. One of the final system was discovered 10 years ago. I built a base there. That's pretty crazy. Found your videos after getting back in No Man's Sky after like 6 or 7 years. I feel ya. Do you play on your original save? Do you name your multi-tools? I don't. Your video signal handled got me addicted to your videos single-handedly got me addicted to a game for the first time in years. Insanely helpful and made everything easier and more fun. Thanks, man. Julian Castillo. Tipsy Truck says, so I saw like a 3-year-old video by you when I saw you say that the Sentinel pillars could give Royal Multi-Tool. It was extremely rare, and the day before I watched it, I went to a Sentinel pillar. I didn't know they were extremely rare. Well, the pillars themselves aren't terribly rare, but yeah, the multi-tool. So I made that video. I know which one you're referring to. I made that video back in 2022, I want to say. And I have the footage of me getting a Royal multi-tool in that video. Since then, every single... I couldn't tell you how many Sentinel pillars I've been to. Since then, since 2022, 4 years ago, I've gotten exactly one other Royal multi-tool, and it was last month. Like for 4 years, I still hadn't found another one. So I maintain that I'm either the unluckiest man in the world, but I think they're actually quite rare. Considering you have to go to a specific point of interest. There's only like one per planet. And there's not even a guarantee that you're going to get that multi-tool. It's not like harmonic camps where like you're going to get one of two multi-tools, but either way you're going to get a Sentinel multi-tool. So yeah, I maintain those are pretty tough. Hey, Nolopata says you're still the goat of No Man's Sky content, in my opinion. Thanks, man. You're too kind. And hey, I'm looking forward to your next video, Nolo. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if I would consider myself the goat of No Man's Sky content, though. That might be... Who would the goat of No Man's Sky? I used to, like I said, Zoo Games used to be, like, for me, he was my favorite, but he's no longer around. Procedural Traveler was one of my favorites. He no longer does content. I love watching Drew Wagar. He's like a writer or something, but he does a lot of Elite Dangerous, but for a while he was playing No Man's Sky, and I really liked his live streams. Man, look at this planet, though. with this yellow filter, this looks like a vintage No Man's Sky planet a little bit. Of course, back then we didn't have rings, but stuff like this always takes me back. This feels like classic No Man's Sky. Hey, wait, Tom Acreon has super chatted five euros, but he didn't say anything. Is my thing not rendering properly? It just says he sent me 5 buckaroos or 5 euro roos, 5 poundaroos. Uh, Thank you so much, Tom. So for those who are unaware, uh, Tom's the guy who does Anomaly magazine, um, which he was really gracious enough to interview me in the second issue. Um, and so yeah, great to have you, Tom. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the support. And I'm looking forward to Anomaly issue 16. You know, the big final thing. You're are you gonna reveal something? I feel like people were talking about that on eTark, and I don't know where anyone gets their information from on eTark or in the Project Skyscraper Discord. Because whenever I'm on there, I just feel like everyone like knows things somehow. You know. It, anyways, I'm looking forward to that last issue. Gonna get some footage of this. This reminds me of a lake up in the Rockies. I forget the name of it, but it's like this. Maybe it's called Crater Lake or something. That's pretty. Found you through exploring lore a while back. You know, folks always tell me I need to do more lore videos, but they're a lot of work to do the research, and then the problem with No Man's Sky's lore is it's just so vague. A lot of it's interpretation, and I'm not always comfortable giving folks my interpretation because sometimes I think I'm just wrong. So I prefer to talk about things that are like more quantifiable, like observable in the game versus speculating on lore. But maybe that's just me being cowardly. It is 5 pounds. Could you take a picture of the planet? I mean, yeah, I'm getting footage of it. Boop. That's just a pretty scene. I wonder what it looks like from over here. Oh, that's pretty too. Yeah, that's nice with the planets in the background. Um, let's see. Eon 3 says Captain Steve, Professor Cynical. Yeah, to a certain extent. I mean, Captain Steve's definitely he's a pillar of the community. He's been involved with like the No Man's Sky meetups in Guildford. He 3D printed like those Atlas Pass V4s, which I have one of, which are really cool. He does a lot of a lot of No Man's Sky videos. I can't keep up with his upload schedule at all. Um, yeah, he's cool. Professor Cynical, I haven't really watched his content. If I'm being honest, I don't know his content very well. I've only seen his thumbnails, and they all seem very excited, I guess you could say. And I mean, I'm I have no space to talk about any other content creators in any kind of critical way, but a lot of the like video titles I see, I don't know, they seem a little clickbaity. I mean, I mean, any no man or any YouTuber is going to be guilty of that. Like I've the video I put out tomorrow is probably going to be clickbaity in some capacity. Um, but I haven't watched his content yet, so I can't speak to it. He might be great though. A lot of people like his content, so I imagine if he's doing well, if he has an audience, he must be doing good stuff. Obviously Nolo Pata, great. Um, he does some great videos. He does videos on updates and his Brolo Republic. Who else? Let's see. I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Kyle Culver. He does like cinematic No Man's Sky content. His stuff looks really cool. Um, Obviously Jason Plays and Survival Bob. Those guys are kind of the big names in No Man's Sky content creation, and that they're like bigger content creators. Um, yeah, just there. I mean, there's a lot of great people in the No Man's Sky content creator community. I was actually when I was gonna hold the get together in Houston, my original plan, and I actually drafted two emails. I was gonna contact both Jason Plays and um, Survival Bob, since they're fellow American content creators, and see if they would be willing to like go in with me and try and like pay for the the venue. But I ended up cutting that, so I didn't actually send them the emails, but almost did. Um, I just realized Nolo Pata is Polo Nada, but the first letters are swapped. Yeah, it's actually really bad because now when I try and say Polo and Nada, I actually have to think about it. Like I instinctively say Nolo Pata now, which is really funny. It's great branding for Nolo Pata, but the, wait, Kevin Leach 2584. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Kevin says, "Been watching your streams from the beginning, Kanaju. Only stream I watch that keeps bringing me back to the game. You really are the goat." Man, that's so kind of you to say, and thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. Um, Thank you. Y'all are the best. I gotta say, it's pretty surreal being a content creator. Like I'm not famous like at all outside of No Man's Sky, which I think is also kind of nice because I I prefer to just kind of like be in the community. Um, but it's surreal like seeing things like my posters in game, or like when the Traveler's deck was published. That's like one of my top 10 moments of my life, was the day that Sean Murray announced that, because even I didn't know what day they were gonna be announced or anything like that. So it was a complete surprise to me back then. Um, and I don't know, it's just great how mm, wholesome this community is, how great all of you are. Everyone's just very encouraging, and I try and put that kind of positivity back out into the community as well. Um, because I think the world's a better place when we're all kind of just enjoying things, right? We're not getting on each other. We're we're here to have fun and make friends and memories and all that good stuff. Yeah, thank y'all so much. Zane's awesome. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about Zane's world. Thank you, Eon3. Yeah, Zane is awesome. I've referred to some of his stuff before because he used to do a lot of great like technical breakdowns of the game. Zane is great. On Twitter, that Bomber Boy, awesome. Man of God. Hey, Man of God 9000. A little late. Did we get past 200,000 players? We did not. We hit like 14K, so nowhere near. But that's fine. We still had a pretty good time. Um yeah, yeah, we tried. We tried. Thanks for being here though, and thanks for your support, man. Um Honestly, what was Project Skyscraper? So much fun. Yeah, Project Skyscraper. That was a weird time last night, wasn't it? It seemed like it was coming to some kind of like climax, and then the stream crashed, and we're all just like, was this part of it? And then system didn't come back. Um, that was pretty funny though, I have to say. Where am I right now? I guess the space suddenly disappeared. Yeah, Project Skyscraper's been a weird one, and it's one I wish I had more time to like dive into. But I feel like it's like a full time job just keeping up with it, honestly. the amount of like things happening simultaneously. I've been lost the whole summer, and I've been following it the whole summer, and I've been lost the whole summer. So I mainly just rely on the people at eTark and in the Discord to kind of explain what's going on because yeah, I'm lost at all times, really. Oh, I forgot I completed an Nexus mission. Yes, sir. Give me that 400. I do need Quicksilver. Honestly, this is work. Oh, construct. That's my least favorite Nexus mission. Construct an outpost. Like I don't want to go through the trouble of setting up a base, and I'll just wait for something else to come up. No, thank you. It's the thought that counts. Yeah. Felt bad for the PM in that moment, but everyone had a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't think they meant for it to go that way, but it was a lot of fun. And it created a wonderful memory, right? To stick with the theme of, what makes a memory worth keeping. There were some good answers. The answer I liked best in chat yesterday was someone said, "A memory is worth keeping when forgetting it would change who you are." Um, and I think that's really beautiful because it accounts for good memories, bad memories, difficult memories, happy memories, right? If it changes who you are, then you shouldn't forget it, I suppose. Um, Zoo is missed, says Man of God. Yeah, Zoo is definitely missed. Um, Man, and it kills me too. No, poor use of that expression, but he would have loved these updates. He would have loved Worlds Part 1 and Worlds Part 2. He would have lost his mind. Like like I said, he used to get excited over any variation he'd find that he hadn't come across in his thousands of hours of gameplay. And for me this summer, I've been playing a lot more No Man's Sky, and like every session I'm landing on a planet I haven't seen before. So it's I know he would have gotten a kick out of it and all the new mechanics, and like he would have loved like trying to get like the perfect team of companions, trying to get like an ace settlement, upgrading all his buildings. Like he actually engaged with settlements. He was one of the few content creators that did. Um yeah. Super God Punch says I was one of the ones doing Project Skyscraper stuff live last night. We ended up kidnapping the bot and taking it into space, which was the past condition. However, the Corvette owner crashed, which crashed the stream, so none of it was seen. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the screenshot in the Discord because I was watching the live stream, um, and as soon as on the live stream, because system wanted to see space, as soon as the camera rotated and you could see just the smallest little like field of stars on screen, it crashed. Uh, that was honestly pretty funny though, and admittedly, it did distract me a bit. I'm not saying that's why I didn't get my video done, but it certainly didn't help. That was pretty distracting. It did make me think maybe it was going to culminate into something more, but it didn't. But still, I've really enjoyed Project Skyscraper. I know some people are like sure it's real, some people are sure it's not. I'm still on the fence. I don't know. I was hoping like this weekend would sort of shine light on whether or not it was official, and I feel like I'm still just as unsure as I was before. In truth, I just sit back and watch those smarter than me solve puzzles, says Gibby Gator. Same, dude, same. I remember in the original Waking Titan, I wanted to be one of those guys that would solve the puzzle, right? And so like I was there like as I was checking my phone constantly. I remember I was doing like one of those ciphers like at the airport because I was on vacation at one point during that. And like I was trying to be that guy, and like no, it turns like I thought I was smart. Turns out I'm not that smart. Like these people figure it out so quickly and so intelligently, and I'm just impressed. I'm always impressed. Um, Phaedrus No Man's Sky says I still miss Zoo. He was very good. Yeah, he was. He was. Yeah. What is Project Skyscraper? It's an alternate reality game that's been running since May, I want to say. Um, it feels a lot like Waking Titan, which was an alternate reality game that led up to No Man's Sky updates. but there hasn't been any confirmation that it is an official ARG. A lot of folks think it's fan made, but it's honestly really well done. It's very impressively done. So if it is a fan, it's a very capable fan. But so far we haven't had anything that could really conclusively tie it to Hello Games. So I'm playing it safe and just assuming it's fan stuff. Um, but it'd be cool if it turned out to be official, but I'm not holding my breath for that. Do you ever try challenge runs? It helps keeps the game fresh between updates for me. People Bum Stranded challenge was pretty fun. I've my friends asked me the same question. I've thought about doing an abandoned run, and I still need to beat the game on permadeath. But honestly, my problem is I don't play the game enough to get bored of it between between runs, like between updates. Like right now, if I wanted to do something, right, I could keep grinding with the why does it look laggy? I could keep grinding with the Xeno Arena, but I also have bases I want to build. Um if we're looking at milestones, I feel like there was something I was looking at the other day that I need to do. Like I wouldn't mind getting my standing up with the autophage. I want to find all the fossils. I want to get all of the honestly, I want to get all of the different aquatic helmets that you can only get through fishing. I want to do like more remnant content because I want to get the attachment for your Colossus where you can like throw the trash directly in the back and it processes it on the go. Like I want to get that stuff. And so for me, like I think challenge runs are cool and someday I would like to if I ever have the time, but there's just like so much stuff to do already. You know what I mean? I'm like I don't feel compelled um to do that. And speaking of, as long as I'm here on stream and as long as I have the game open, I might as well be doing something, right? Um where Atlas Rises, man, that brings me back. That was like the second No Man's Sky video I published. Let's see, Davinacci. Nilapata says, came up with the name Nilapata during Waking Titan before I ever started the channel. I made like a master Google Doc documenting any new developments under the pseudonym. Well, that's cool. My name Kanaju dates back to when I was a kid. It was my Bionicle Toa name because I was on the BZP Power forums or whatever. And so I was like, I wanted a Bionicle name. And so as a kid, like, you know, I had different Bionicles, but I had a Toa that I made myself. Um, that was like, you know, the cool one. And so I really like Kopaku. And so I made my own and I just called him Kanaju. And that ended up sticking with a lot of my online personas because that was like one of the first online things I made was my Bionicle Power forums whatever account, and so that Bionicle name is what I just stuck with, and so I've been Kanaju ever since. Yeah, this used to be such a tall mountain, and it's still pretty tall, but now we have much taller mountains. That looks precarious. Okay, I'm here for scrap. And maybe to find a new icy companion, but mainly for scrap. A class. Oh, S class. But you're so small. Feed. I think I actually have an S class frozen companion. Oh, I apologize. I don't want to put that on stream. There's been a bug lately with the interface where like it just picks random textures. And I need to file a Zendesk report. I haven't done it yet. I took footage, but I keep forgetting to actually submit a report. But it's really bad. And normally it's when I'm viewing the creature companion or the companion registry, but sometimes it'll like infect other parts of the UI. And so like it'll be like a random button or icon will be like bzz, 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 bzz. I mean, kind of like cool in-game lore wise, but like obviously that's not how it's supposed to function. I wonder, do I have a base near a... See, there are a few things. That's the other thing. I always have like my own goals in No Man's Sky. And one of them is I'm looking for a settlement between two planetary archives, or even just a trading post between two planetary archives to build a base. That's just been one of my dreams. So like, there's a lot of stuff like that I would love to just explore for hours and hours and hours. Like that's what I used to do during the Atlas Rises era. I would just play for like 5 hours at a time, just looking for stuff. Like I wasn't even like grinding my character or anything. I just wanted to like see what was out there. The way Zoo used to, honestly. This system. Ancient bones, poison smoked. Ancient bones. Meh. This planet's actually not that cool. We need to see him, Kanaju Bionicle. I guess I'd probably have it at my parents' house if I didn't like disassemble them to build something else. Man, do y'all remember Bionicles? Those things were fun. Ooh, lightning. I wonder if I go over here if I'll get struck by lightning. See, I gotta do it for the content. It's kind of tough to get struck by lightning. I was originally, one of my top 10 videos this summer was going to be about, it was going to include lightning strikes. I'll just say that as one of the top 10 thingies. But honestly, there's a lot of the stuff I was trying to get content for. It was just hard to find footage. Ooh, I need these. Wait. Yeah. Because I want to get some settlement maps. Whoa. Sick. Okay, this pit stop was worth it. Man, I love my... That's the other thing. I want to build a new Corvette. Actually, I could just do that right now, honestly. That kind of sounds like a fun idea. Because I've been meaning to build a new Corvette. I'm always so busy doing stuff. I know, that's the thing. They add so many new features, and like every time I'm trying to get into a new one, they add another one, and I'm like, so much. But it's good. Let's see. Man of God 9000 says, fair. I put 3,000 plus hours in, so I've done a lot. I still haven't gotten all the words. I've gotten almost full completion in the catalog. Yeah, it's funny. If you watch, or if you go to, what's that website? Is it How Long To? It's like How Long to Beat, I think is what it's called. But basically, it tells you how long it takes to play a game, right? So like, oh, this Call of Duty campaign takes 12 hours. This one takes 6 hours. And if you want to do a completionist run, it takes, 18 hours to get all the items. It's funny because on that website, they have a stat for like a completionist run of No Man's Sky. I just have to chuckle because I know it's completely inaccurate because there's no way you're completing everything in No Man's Sky in any kind of reasonable amount of time. Like we're talking hundreds of hours at a minimum. And and the problem is every time you think you're close to finishing something, they add something like Remnant, they add something like Xeno Arena that just like adds so much more stuff to do. Like and that's why I don't play No Man's Sky in a completionist way. I never plan to like discover everything or earn everything. In fact, I always leave my exosuit not fully upgraded so that when I walk by these things, they'll activate. Like I could still upgrade my exosuit, but I don't need to, you know what I mean? So, ooh. I'll get a drink. I'll just put that on screen for no particular reason. Resolution on my screen's a bit rough. Might be the stream. Let me see. It shouldn't be. Oh, no, I'm looking at it. I see what you're saying. Let me see. If I close Steam, is that using up any of my internet? Yeah, it must be the bit rate. Let's see. Man, that is rough. I wonder why that is. Well, let me refresh Sean Murray's Twitter in the meantime. I'll take a look at chat again. Oh, he retweeted a lot of people. Here, I'll pull it up real fast for y'all so y'all can see it. Don't worry, and I will remember to go back to the stream afterwards. I'm not going to forget this time. Probably. There we go. Let's see what Sean Murray's up to. Wait, let me make sure. Okay, I'm sure y'all can see it. Cool. All right, so at the top we have his pinned tweet. This is Light No Fire. Golly, I cannot wait for Light No Fire. Like right now, you see that there's a big octopus right there. Doesn't this ocean feel reminiscent of like the latest oceans we have in No Man's Sky? Just saying, just saying. Oh my gosh. And then that cube thing. Oh, I can't get hyped for Light No Fire again. It's so long in the future. We don't know when it's coming. They announced this. What's the date on this? December 2023. It's been almost 3 years and we haven't even gotten a new screenshot. But that actually gets me excited because it means like when we play the game, there's going to be so much we haven't seen. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks so cool. So cool. Those mountains look good. And see, what we're looking at here is we're seeing multi-biomes. You know what I mean? Like, there's a floating island. That looks like the Colossus from the Relics update. That straight up looks like a No Man's Sky planet. This looks cool, though. I wish we had something like this in No Man's Sky with these types of like NPCs. And that obviously looks awesome. I can't wait. Hello Games are the goats, man, honestly. I'm so hyped for Light No Fire. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Anyways, Sean Murray reposted 10 Years in No Man's Sky by Teabags005, the Misty Mountain Hop, originally established amongst the Misty Mountains, and now it's on a beautiful paradise planet. Yeah, I love exocraft races. I want to build a proper track, but I look at stuff like this and I'm like, no chance I do anything that looks this good. Hey, but there's the portal coordinates, but it's in Eisentam. I don't know if I have a base in Eisentam on this save. I might have to check. Very cool. Ray Reynolds, a pillar of the community. Just got to say it. He says, just want to wish everyone at No Man's Sky meetup tomorrow fun. Hope you have a wonderful time and thank you for doing this and allowing us further afield interlopers to live vicariously through you. Be safe, be merry, and celebrate for us. Wait, the meetup isn't tomorrow. I thought it was like next weekend. That's fine. Congrats, No Man's Sky 10th anniversary of release. Thank you. JM Play Games now. No Man's Sky 10. Yep. Those guys are cool. Oh, Nat. 10 years already. Can't even put into words what this game means to me. To me, it's more than a game, and I'll always be grateful for how much it's changed things for me. Thank you, Hello Games, for your hard work and dedication. Happy 10th anniversary, No Man's Sky. Yeah, so many positive sentiments today. I actually don't have my original No Man's Sky case anymore. Um, I gave it to my friend so that he could play online with me. But I did keep my original disc. It's in my limited edition. And since I bought two copies that day, one for me, one for my girlfriend, now we're married. So I think I did take back her copy. So at least like, I mean, when you're married, you share things, but that way, I at least have a copy of the original PS4 version. You know. Oh, y'all still have the. That's funny. The space station audio. Here, I'll switch it back. Switch it back. There you go. I know Fire Shadow dropping tomorrow. Oh my! Can you imagine? Actually, that would be perfect because I don't go to school yet. Let me see if I have any bases in Eisentam. Why is this? Oh, you see how this thing's getting corrupted? Okay, something tells me I should probably quit mode select. Let the game kind of refresh. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I'll read chat. I love the 100% playthroughs of this game. Normally they are achievements or trophy runs. Makes me laugh anyway. Can't really 100% this game. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, oh, you 100%ed the game? Really? Do you have every title, every unlockable title in the game? Because I sincerely doubt it. Oh my gosh, the amount of titles in this game are insane. It's been years since I attempted like a top 10 titles video because I remember last time it was such a pain in the butt to not only like keep track of all the titles, but to figure out precisely what all the requirements were because some of them were like really vague and then it's tough to determine which are the rarest, right? Like I don't have data to look at, so I have to look at the complexity and difficulty of requirements, and it's tough. And that's just like one thing. Like a completionist run would require you to have all the titles and find all the fossils and have all the recipes and like all the blueprints and and max out your standing with all the factions, and it's like you can't do it. Yeah. The amount of love, effort, and lore put into Bionicle's universe is next level, says Nolopata. Dude, you're telling me I love Bionicles. Um yeah, I still have my childhood ones at my parents' house somewhere. Um I remember one of my favorites was Vizon and Fenrak, you know, like the seventh Pyraka that would ride that spider. I just thought he was the coolest with his cape. And now my character has a cape. So wait, in your video you said the girl who was at the time your girlfriend. I thought you meant y'all weren't together anymore. Glad to hear that's not the case and y'all got married. Congrats. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was my girlfriend at the time. Now she's my wife. Yep, same woman. Yeah, she doesn't play No Man's Sky though. Wah, wah. I play enough No Man's Sky for the both of us. Yeah, and I have a couple clips where her brother played online with me, where he had her copy, and you know I was trying to show him No Man's Sky next, but he was a real busy guy, so he doesn't play so much these days. Oops, got some free money. All right, let me see if I have a base in Eisentam because I would love to go to that racetrack. Okay, I know that one isn't. Let's see, it might be one of these goofy sounding ones. Does it not tell me the galaxy? guess it doesn't. I know I have some in different galaxies, though. Guess it doesn't tell me. Yeah, because this was supposed to be one of my racetracks. I do want to build a new expeditions museum. Do want to build a new Hall of Heroes. Man, Legend City's picture is just destroyed. Eh. Eh. All right, let me build a let me build a new Corvette. Location unknown studio says, I understand. I was just wondering if they had the same one in my state. Oh, they're talking about something different. Recently clipped out of bounds in the anomaly with the Corvette and couldn't escape. Oh, that's scary. Nola Pata says, got my wife to play No Man's Sky for a video, but apart from that, not really her cup of tea. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, like she thinks certain things about it are interesting, and she loved the premise of the game originally, but she's just always so busy. She doesn't play many games, and when she does, it's usually something like Pokemon, which I appreciate, by the way. We got matching Switch 2s. So, all right, let's build something cool. Let's build... Okay, I've already forgotten. Which one is the Titan class and which one is the Thunderbird class? Or do I need to place landing gear first? Okay. Start with the landing gear. Just refamiliarize myself. I know the ambassador is the fancy one, but and then cockpit. I think I'm gonna want to go Titan class on this one. Oh, I need at least 2 landing gear. Okay, no reactor, no thrusters, no weapon system. Okay. Here's the gun. This is gonna look so ugly. Here's a reactor. And here's a booster. Ain't that pretty? Let's finalize this thing. Boom. It's the Orozawa. All right, I just want to look inside. Okay. Okay, yeah. This one's like the Millennium Falcon. This one's more industrial. Oh, y'all can hear my cat. And I love this cockpit. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, I want to build a new... a bigger... Hi, little one. What's up? Is everything okay? You're saying ah woo. Yeah, this is Pepper. You'll probably recognize Pepper. Whoa, you're gonna... She's a good cat. All my cats are good cats. And she's the biggest, though, of the 4 cats. I got all the Iteration 1 title too. Glad I pre-ordered the game. Yeah, I can't believe I missed out on that one. Nice little bonus. Didn't get into the game at first. Multiple tries until I think 2021, right before Prisms dropped. Ah, fair enough. Playing No Man's Sky with my grandson now. He just got into it, which got me back into it. So glad is it so much better than it was when I played way back when. And I still liked it then. That's fair enough. Was wondering earlier if there are any other Iteration 1 travelers in. So lovely to see you all. Man, I still regret not getting Iteration 1. Yep, that was just a goof on my part. Okay, so I like this. I feel like I need a grand vision. Like, I could almost do like 3 floors on this freighter. Like, the main hallway maybe looks like this. And then... No. Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. I'm gonna do something cool. Modify. Can I not just build another one? Thunderbird, Titan. Okay, that one's Thunderbird. So I think down here, we are going to keep it Titan class. I think I'm going to go... yeah. Purchase modules. Purchase basic modules. Give me like a lot of these. Maybe not that many, like this many. Give me like a lot of these. Give me some of these. It's a good thing I'm rich. Take that. Take some of these. I only need one landing bay. Yeah, okay, okay. Resume previous design. Alrighty. Okay, so we're going... Did I not just buy a bunch of Titan class? Oh, I bought a bunch of Thunderbird class. My bad. Let me trade for those other ones. Purchase, trade advanced modules. Okay, I want the Titan class one. So I'm going to want 5 Titan class. And I'm willing to trade. I don't need... Well, I do like reactors. Let me see. I don't know what to get rid of here, honestly. Now I remember why I haven't built another Corvette. It's hard. Vesper diffuser rim. You know what? Maybe what I'll do is... just modify the Corvette I already have, TBH. Deleting the pieces off the Corvette. Have you played in VR yet? I have a headset coming in soon. Can't wait to try No Man's Sky on it. I used to play a lot of No Man's Sky VR back in like 2019, 2020. And I played on PSVR 1. So I haven't played it on PSVR 2 or like an Oculus or anything. But even back then, it was hands down like the best VR experience I'd ever had because it's the full game. So many VR games are like, oh, this is the cooking sim VR game. This is the driving VR game. This is the underwater VR game. This is the flying VR game. No Man's Sky is like, this is the do all of that VR game. And I imagine like now with like Remnant, because driving the Colossus was actually really fun. I remember in VR, even back then. And now I bet it's even more fun. And then you have your gravity gun. The thing is, like, No Man's Sky, I like No Man's Sky's combat, but it doesn't feel as good as like if you're playing a Bungie game or something. But when you're in VR, because it's your hand, like I don't know, the combat mechanics feel so much better. You can move the shield around, you can duck behind a tree, fire like that. Like you can move in ways you can't normally, and it makes it so much more engaging. It genuinely does. So I'm excited for you, Nolopata, to try it in VR. That's one of those just like underrated things about the game is that the whole thing's available in VR. It's pretty insane. One of the titles, The Watched, still eludes me. Too specific. Really got to focus on that one. The Watched. What do you have to do for the Watched title? I don't recall that one. I'm giving up on this Corvette. This is a nightmare. A nightmare. But you can scrap a Corvette though, right? Excuse me, interface. I would very much like to interface with you. Oh, there we go. I'll come back to that. Boop. Let's bring back the golden vector. Honestly, what would be pretty interesting would be just a good old-fashioned base build. But honestly, I see that's the thing. I want to grind fishing. I want to grind remnant. Even Xeno Arena. There's so much cool stuff to do these days. Let's see. Sean hasn't tweeted anything new. We still have 11,000 people playing right now. Not bad. Not bad. And on stream, we have 111. Oh my goodness. Thanks y'all for sticking around. And hey, if you're in chat, feel free to say hi or to like the video. I always forget to tell folks to like and subscribe and stuff like that. It doesn't come naturally to say that stuff. Let me just say it really doesn't. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. The Expeditions Museum. I want to build a new Expeditions Museum. Where would be a good place to build one? None of these places, honestly. Nitrogen farm? Why did I need nitrogen? Snare outpost? Is that the procedural name? Capped planet. Gust base. Oyster Ring Prime. Oh, this was cool. So Oyster Ring is the planet that I got from the Prime window, like in Project Skyscraper. I uploaded it, and that was before everyone had like the main fam naming convention going. But I think that's okay. I usually like to leave things pretty like procedural as far as names go. Sometimes I'll clean them up a little bit. So like here we have Reshi 787. I added the 787 because that's my prime number. Reshi 787A for the moon. Oyster Pool, and then NASA 65S9. That's obviously completely procedural. But yeah, this is my window from Project Skyscraper. This is it. And it's really cool too because it happened to have a capped planet with bubbles. And so, I mean, that's a pretty rare type of planet to find. Ooh, salvageable scrap. It's so tempting. I want to go salvage. Where's my... Boop. I love how you can mark planets now. It's one of those like little quality of life features that just, it helps so much. See, because I wouldn't have been able to see it because it was behind this other planet. Man, I love the golden vector too. I think it'll always be my favorite ship. I just love that classic design. It's just, like you see it in all the key art, the original box covers and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's the ship I want to fly. Hey, Gibby Gator Prime 41907. Yeah, so this is the actual planet the portal address took me to. And look at it. It's this beautiful capped planet with bubbles. It's cool. It's a pretty rare planet type. Maybe this is where I should build my expeditions museum. I mean, that's the nice thing about what's it called? Exotic planets is they don't have storms. So it makes it really ideal for building. Maybe I will. Let's see. I just need a nice scenic spot. I've always imagined it like an immersive experience, where you walk from like room to room, and each one is like a simulation of that expedition. It's like I've envisioned that for a long time, and I've just never built it. Hmm. This area looks a little scenic. The only thing is, this planet doesn't have any like dramatic peaks or water, so it doesn't seem particularly interesting for like a dramatic like building. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe I'll pick another one because I feel like I love building buildings on top of like mountains. It just looks cool. Hey, Tabaluga Dragon, we're on like 11,000. Hey, Kanaju, Tabaluga, good to see you. So glad you could make it. Oh, I could park here, but nah, I know where I really want to go. Let's see here. See, I'm not ashamed to say that I love desert planets. They're kind of my favorite in the game. And grassy planets, like not super lush planets. I love jungles and stuff, but I love a good black grassy planet. It's kind of like a desert, I guess, right? But with grass. See, I would love to find like a cool settlement somewhere like this. Man, No Man's Sky 10 years later. I remember when we didn't even have continents. Like you'd look at it from space and be like, "Oh, looks like there's islands." And then you'd start to load in and it it didn't look anything like that. Um oh, a honey desert. That's really cool. Yeah. Ooh, there's a desert ruin. Okay, now I do have a bone to pick with these, honestly. Um and my bone to pick is that when these launched in No Man's Sky Next, they were like way more procedural. Like first off, like these had roofs, and depending on the system, it would have a different kind of roof, which was cool. But on top of that, these would be at varying levels. So sometimes you'd come across a ruin where they were all like above ground. Sometimes they were all underground. Sometimes there'd be one platform that was above ground, and now they're always like the same. And I understand why they ran into a lot of bugs back then, where sometimes, um, because of the variable heights, um, sometimes the buildings would like float in the air and it looked really bad. And so this was kind of their way to ensure it wouldn't do that anymore. And it was the same with like the roofs. Sometimes the roof would float above the the little tower. Oh, like see now this is a scenic place, isn't it? Like if there was an archive building right here. Wait a second. Wait, is that a fossil? Wait, but this planet doesn't have fossils. So then why is there a fossil dig site here? This is history in the making. Look at that. Okay, I actually don't, believe it or not, I don't have a lot of great B-roll for this point of interest, so I'm just gonna grab a little bit of B-roll while it's daytime. This is crazy though, right? Have y'all been finding these on non-fossil planets? Because I didn't think you could. And look, if you look down there, there's no fossil within the within the little digging area because this isn't a fossil planet. That's kind of funny. It's kind of busted. Now we get a little scenic walk down. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Oh, excuse me, aggressive. And that light is like blinding. Here we have our fossil trader guy. Hello. Very cool. And then we're gonna get footage of the other tent with the fossils in it. Man, this place is overgrown. These guys ought to cut the lawn. Alrighty. Hello, 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 says Moldy Tom. Okay, sometimes it doesn't say on the planet thing, lol. W2F, it craves friendship. But that's the thing, like, even though it doesn't, it literally isn't a fossil planet. There's, oh wait, no, there it is. There's one fossil. Interesting. All right, switch weapons. Switch, oh, all right. There we go. It's a real fossil. Bone hair skull. Spooky. Very cool. All right, let's look through this dirt. Softened marrow. Polished stone. There's some good stuff. Some rare stuff. Like, I'm actually tempted to put down a base here just because... Oh, that one actually was just dirt. Just because, I mean, look at the potential. You've got, like, this nice little, like, bridge right here. This land bridge. And on the other side, you have a spaceport. So you've got the little fossil area. You've got the spaceport. But on top of that... We're on top of a mountain. It's just like a cool little location. Down there, you have some points of interest. Actually, the density on this planet makes me think this might be a good planet to go settlement hunting. All right, let me get the coordinates here. I think what I'll do is I'll put a save beacon between these. I'm not going to put down a base because I think I'm going to put a base elsewhere. But I'll definitely do this. Beep boop. Yeah, this is just a cool little. What did I hit? I've not even found one of those. Oh, like one of the fossil dig sites. They're surprisingly hard to find. Like, it was a pain in the butt for a couple of the videos. What is with my interaction? There we go. It's been kind of buggy today. From here, I'll go east, I guess. Ah, this seems like a really cool planet. It's got some bioluminescent foam. Good density of points of interest. The weather and terrain is cool. The biome is pretty cool. I like desert or honey deserts. Steam was at 14K around yeah, not 285K plus. Yeah, we definitely didn't break the record today, but you know, it's fine. It's the thought that counts. What do we have here? Yo, okay. Okay, well, when in Rome. And I definitely need to put a little save beacon here. This one will be construction colors. Boop. All right. Now these points of interest, I love these things. The amount of detail they put into them. They're just, oh, they're so cool. And they're just so fun to play with too. Wait, how do I... Have I already forgotten the controls? Is it... It's not L1. Oh, it is L1. Okay. Whoa, whoa. There we go. Not that I need the nanites. But I think there are certain titles and things you get for turning in trash. And so that's the thing. I want to unlock like maximum stuff for my Colossus. I want to get like I don't care too much about the titles, but I want the upgrades. Like you can get treads and stuff like that, but only through like this kind of activity. It's kind of crazy to me that they made the legs exclusive to the expedition because I feel like there's such a cool thing. Very Wild Wild West, you know what I'm saying? Wild Wild West. Oh, 707. Man of God 9000 says you have to find one specific core of Axis and where a crashed starship is supposed to be. Did it for a couple of hours and gave up. Oh, for the watched. Yeah, that's the one where you have to find. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Honestly, that's something I've been wanting to record as well. Specifically, man, the stream quality is kind of rough. I feel like my internet's fine. I apologize that this... Has it really looked that bad the whole time? Golly, that's rough. Maybe if I close the Steam charts. It's one line of internet closed. Let's see. Let me disable my Dropbox. Though it's claiming not to be doing anything, I'm going to pause sync for an hour. Save me some internet. I don't know why that looks so rough. You really shouldn't. Waste heap detected. Is that really the closest waist heap? Is this really the speed my guy goes? I don't know if I want to go 9 minutes away. If I'm being real with y'all, that's like way too far. Can you show me a different waist heap? That one? That's like really far. Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly to that waist heap, and then oh my gosh, and a storm. I was gonna say, and then I'll scan to see if there's a much closer processing facility over there. Cause look at the distance I would have to cover. Actually, I might have an S-Class upgrade. But what is with this stream quality? I'm looking at it. Let me park here and see if I can troubleshoot this. Whoa. Oh, no. I was going to say, look, it's variable. No, it's not. But again, the density of points of interest on this planet is just really good. So cool. See, I love stuff like this because you have this thing right here that's so mysterious, this beacon. I don't know. I love this stuff. The iconography, this random little ramp for some reason. It's so cool. But okay, let me look at the stream quality because it's like deteriorating. Come on, internet. Come on. Dropbox is paused. Microsoft Teams, why are you open? Close. Video broadcast quit. I'm actually going to close Steam. I don't think I'm going to open that up. Exit Steam. Yes, sir. OneDrive. Can I pause this? Well, it says it's not connected anyway. Okay. I apologize, y'all. I don't want it to be like unwatchable. You know what I mean? Okay, let's try that. Oh, what am I even looking at? Oh, that's my ship in third person. That's funny. Oh, that's great though, because then if I go into photo mode, now I can be underneath. I can see where all the caves are. Cool. Such a cool feature. I guess it's a bug, but like it's a cool feature. You can see the ruins. Oh man, but with the stream quality, y'all can't see anything. Sorry, let me fix this. Let's see, what else can I disable? Boom, 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 boom. You're all good, Kanaju. Take your time, says Kevin Leach. Thanks. Can you show us the address? Yeah, sure. There you go. I'll leave that there, so hopefully the stream quality catches up. I'm in Euclid. Yeah, so this is the system from system from Project Skyscraper. So it's a public address anyway. Steel Series GG, exit that. Controller disconnected. Lost connection to your PS5. Did I really? Huh. Well, maybe that'll reset the connection. It looks better now. Oh, I see on stream it looks broken. Let me just fix that. Mm-hmm. Boom. There you go. Those are the portal coordinates down there. Uh-huh. All hail Bob. Gotta run. Thanks for the stream and content. Sure thing, Roa. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, yeah, it should be visible. Yeah, you might want to take a screenshot of that. Man, it's already 3:54. No way. All right, back to adventuring. All right. Luckily, that passed the storm. I'm looking at my screen. It's looking better, I think. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's a much closer processing plant. Nine minutes. That is the closest one. Oh, that's kind of a nightmare. I kind of don't think it would be. Well, here's the thing. It says 9 minutes. If I boost, it does seem like it'll actually take that long. Ew. I do want to do some Remnant-y gameplay, but I think I can find two things closer together than that. That's like, that's really far away. Hey, Gerblehead Iteration 1 has entered the system. Cool. Oh, interesting. Connected again. Are you doing a lot of streaming by chance? You're not? Internet seems to be kind of sketchy.
Let me check something.
Sure. My remote play. Yeah, I don't know if it's my internet. I mean, it's obviously my internet, but yeah, Sauce 1989 asks, "How did you get into No Man's Sky? What's your interest in it?" Um Ooh, a monolith. I'm going to get so distracted on the stream. I mean, I have been playing since day one, but I was interested in it since the very like early trailers, like years in advance. And that's just because I love sci-fi adventures. I love retro sci-fi. I love Star Wars growing up, things like that. And before anyone says like Star Wars isn't retro, like literally it's 70s sci-fi, right? I love the art direction of No Man's Sky. Like so many other people, those E3 trailers, like man, I could just imagine like discovering a planet for the first time, planet no one else had ever seen before. It was so tantalizing. Um, and yeah, I always enjoyed it. It got better over the years. I enjoyed it more. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you can really explain why you enjoy things. We just kind of enjoy the things you do, you know? Let's see what this is all about. As I look upon the ancient relic, a strange feeling grips hold of me. My vision begins to swim. I am here, but not here. Warning, keep blank, ancient radiation pulse site. I'm assuming it says keep back. Sudden pulse of destructive energy flows through my exosuit. My multi-tool senses another buildup of energy growing deep within the monolith. It will soon unleash itself on me and the landscape that surrounds the ancient site. I can use my exosuit shielding to dampen the imminent energy wave, but the suit system's are too overwhelmed to identify the hazard. Oh, come on. I keep losing connection. No, but I know the answer. I know the answer. If it keeps going on like this, I might have to call it. Hopefully that's last time. But we absorb radiation. Radiation wave is absorbed and the site made safe once again. Sick. I almost put these things on my top 10 what's it called? Fireworks. Like the ones that fire up into the sky. But I don't know if they technically count as fireworks. So here's how you locate a portal, right? The ancients that didn't have this monolith accept my presence. They will tolerate a request. So if I wanted to, I could find a portal. But I already have a portal in this system, so no thanks. We keep going. Those early trailers were something else. Didn't really know what I was pre-ordering, to be honest. Never played a survival crafting style game before that. You know, I kind of agree. Like some people, I remember they described it at the time. They're like, "Oh, it's gonna be like Minecraft in space." But I'm not gonna lie. Like I had never played Minecraft before, so like I also went into this really green. And I think that's probably why I wasn't as disappointed as some other people. I think a lot of people expected this to be like some grand adventure game, which it is now, but it really was just like a survival crafting game at the beginning. For me, like the thing I was looking forward to was like flying up to up to space and down to a planet. And so that was one of the things that was definitely in the game. And so I thought the game was like a success, which is why I was so surprised people were like hating on it online. But apparently they were looking forward to a lot of other things that just I don't know. Some of those things, yeah, they were in the trailer for a split second. A lot of things people were looking forward to just was never shown. Um, so it's really odd. Like I don't blame folks for all of that because obviously like Hello Games were kind of vague about a lot of things. They were very kind of like hush hush. You know what I mean? Like they showed off the game in a lot of places, but they showed off like the same planets and stuff. Oh gosh darn it. Ah. Okay, if this cuts out like every minute, this might be impossible. I know, but like for me, I hadn't played a game like it, so I found it really, really engaging. Um, and over the years, it's just gotten like way more engaging. What do we have here? Oh, very cool scrap heap. Let's see if there's a really close by salvage or processing plant, then we're in business. Look, I've even got the scooper. All right, please let me in. You know what's cool about this is it also has its own cockpit. This sidecar, this like halfway one, is so cool. Ah, so cool. I really want to play this in VR. But okay, let's see the nearest processing plant. Where are we at? 42 minutes. Wait, let me walk in the direct. Is that one processing plant the only one on this whole planet? That seems unlikely. That's crazy though. And there's a good density of points of interest. There's a plaque down there. The distribution though of processing plants on this planet is frustrating to say the least. Oh, I don't see you on the planet for some reason. Well, I think I am. Gerbil Wind Ice Head. I guess my ship marker is only shown to group and friends. So I guess I'll show those to anyone. Now you should be able to see me. Uh-oh, that's never good. Oh, man. All right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to meet up with y'all who are here on the planet. And then I think I might have to call it because the internet's just, it's not cooperating. Yeah. See, oh, but this is such a good planet. I might just keep exploring this. No. I am going to land over here, though. Let's see. I'll just land here. See if there's maybe some scrap nearby. $54. That is the only one on this whole planet, isn't it? That's kind of crazy. Still, this is a cool exocraft. Look at that. I can just scrape up materials. I can terraform the planet with my little scooper. Look out. I feel like the villain from like a 90s kids movie. Does that give me honey? It does give you honey. Oh. This might be the fastest way to collect honey. Is with the scooper. Because normally you'd have to like mine these things. Gosh darn it. It's getting more and more frequent. And I don't know why. I've got like gigabit internet, like really good internet, honestly. So I don't know why I'm having any issues. Hello. The Ice Wind of Calypso. Oh, did I run that guy over? That's my bad. Huh, I never really looked around. This thing's pretty cool. Wow. I wonder. Yeah, you waved me. Good to see you, Tabaluga. Are you using Wi-Fi or Ethernet? I'm using Wi-Fi. I used to have the PS5 hooked up to an Ethernet cable, and then they upgraded our internet, and they took away the connection that was there. And the guy was very much like, "Yeah, don't do that. Like those things are too close to each other, blah blah blah." Because I have a really small house, so like the extender is gonna be like right next to it, no matter what. Um, Not much I can do about that. Like anywhere in the house would technically be like too close for its specifications. So I don't know. But that's the thing, like it normally never gives me issues. I always stream using remote play and I never have these issues. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Get in the back. Hello. What the? Goodness gracious. I wonder how Sean Murray feels about seeing his face all over the place. Because I remember one time I had my students play a prank on me. It was for April Fools, and they put my face like on the back of the door and some other things. And honestly, it made me like really uncomfortable. So I wonder if Sean's the same way, where he hates kind of seeing his face like in random places. Um, one has to wonder. See, it already cut out again, but now this time the freeze frame at least is on Sean's face. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. I can't believe Sean himself is making an appearance on stream, and it's breaking the stream. I can't handle it. The majesty. Can y'all imagine though if Sean Murray showed up? I've always wanted to meet the man. Honestly, I was thinking about going to that's a ridiculous ship. I love it though. I was thinking about going to the Game Awards this winter. I went to the Game Awards back in 2018, but honestly, it's like I only went for a night and it was really cool, but it's kind of a lot of effort these days to go all the way to Los Angeles. You know, take a plane, get a hotel. It's all very expensive. So I don't know if I'll do it, but thanks, Kevin Leach. Sorry you're being subjected to the internet ghost. It's a pleasure to be there with you today. Salute. It's the pleasure's all mine. Y'all are such a great community. Um, that face was akin to a monument of God. It's something, that's for sure. Uh, yeah, thanks for sharing that with us. I'll just do that. I think I got Tabluga on there too. Cool. But I think that's about as good a frame to end it on as any. Honestly, I don't think I could beat that. That's perfect. Whose ship is that? Let me see. It's Sudovitz Airborne Inspiration. Oh, that's a good name for it. Oh, good. It crashed again. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think Sean's trying to send me a message. I just need to be brave enough to understand it, to hear it. Hey, Troublehead. Yeah, that's just impressive, isn't it? Here, I'll put myself in the Oh man. Well, it's been real, guys. It's been a lot of fun. It's too bad we didn't hit 200K, but you know, I still had a lot of fun. I hope you all had a good time too. It's always fun to chat, talk No Man's Sky. Um, it was kind of cool to see some of Sean's tweets. The community, it looks like he's still, you know, retweeting folks. Um, yeah, it's a really wholesome day, and hopefully we'll get some kind of update this month. I'm hoping we get a big old 10-year anniversary update, but I'd settle for even just a regular summer update, honestly. Well, heck, who am I kidding? I'd settle for just any content update. I'd settle for a special expedition. Um, whoops. Sorry, let me repair it one last time. But yeah, thank y'all so much for watching. Um, I I don't know if it helps to like a live stream if I'm about to close it. I mean, if you haven't yet, I'd appreciate a like. Um, there we go. Hello, Sean's beautiful face. Goodness. Um, but yeah, I guess that's all I have for y'all today. Look forward to tomorrow's video. It was supposed to be today's, but maybe I'll still put it out today. Then it would have the August 9th timestamp on it. Mm, maybe not. Wait, is the ship about to fly away? You just closed it up. But yeah, thank y'all so much for watching. Thank you so much for your support. Happy No Man's Sky Day. Happy birthday to No Man's Sky. Congratulations to Hello Games. Uh Sean's leaving us. Sean, no, come back. Sean. Oh my gosh. That's beautiful. Yeah, I think that's it. Is there a Discord server? Not for my channel, unfortunately, but I do pop into the No Man's Sky Discord from time to time. Um, yeah. Uh, yeah, Pity got to go home not long ago, so we did get a new update for the Big Ten. Not exactly, but uh, oh, Roland, you're still here. Thanks for joining me. Uh, thanks Exile Wolfie. Thanks Tabaluga Dragon, Man of God 9000. Kevin Leach. Uh, who else do we have here? Moon Shepherd. Good to see you. Nolopata, of course. Oh my gosh, this is just the least reliable internet connection of all time. I'm telling you, Sean's trying to send me a sign. That or my wife is trying to send me a sign, and she's messing with the internet. But no, she wouldn't do that. She's great. Alrighty. Well, I'm really bad at goodbyes, so. Oh, you missed it, Bullet Man. Sorry, Muffin. Hey, good to see you. The Atlas Crease. Have a good night, bro. Yeah, have a good night, Nolopata. Everyone have a good night. A good middle of the night, morning if you're in Europe or somewhere else in the world. Uh thank you everyone. And hey, I'm looking forward to whatever comes next, right? Should be a lot of fun. Until then, I guess I will see y'all in the next video. Thank you so much. Bye.